me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Oh, then things say na defense. Oh, make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Samada, ta, cake channel, Bumba. I come back again to tell people, say, now here we day. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're leaving be, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's a penny, it's a penny, it's a penny. Chupoki Kogyama, Mataranya say Maka, Mataranya say Maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Umu Biafra nile, Ayisigi Gabaniru, Onya Kaya Kocha, Weli Feneme, Onye Naya Netuno Hile, Chuku Mawaja. You are whiter than snow. Oku Kibesio. We stand where you stand. We say no secret trial. Onyinye Chuku Ezosika Osiki Ohamadike. No secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young Osiki Ohamadike Osiki Jisike Mazus Ejike Koli Osiki one day put a BJ Sipa no welly feneme O welly fenafia O welly fenaco Esi one name Victor Chimesie Okorochuku Igbo Network Television London Osiki Chisike Na hapuge nazu Umu Biafra nile Gedine numa Asiki Gabaniru No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial Hey! Watch me far away See me far away Tell me what you saw I will show you what I have Because I have myself oh Then things say na defense oh Make you watch my back Now wait till you they see Yeah Unless you have the sense oh You go learn to pretend oh Do not run away Kind of sober than you That is why I say That is why I say That is why I thought That is why I say That is why I say Biafra nile Ayisigi Gabaniru Onya Kaya Kocha Weli Feneme Onye nna ya na-edu n'oyi na-echukwu kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow. Okwu gị bụ eziokwu. We stand where you stand. We say no secret trial. Onyinye chukwu ezosika osiki ohamadike. No secret trial. Prophet wisdom osiki ohamadike. Osiki jisike. Matus ejike kole osiki. One day put a beach, sikwa no well if an eme, o well if an afia, o well if an actor. Esi one name Victor Chinedu Okorochukwu Igbo Network Television London. Osiki jisike na habu gị n'azụ. Ụmụ Biafra niile gedi n'ụwa. Asiki gaba n'iru. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. I know somebody, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I Onye nna ya na-edu n'oyi na-echukwu kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow. Okwu gị bụ eziokwu. We stand where you stand. We say no secret trial. Onyinye chukwu ezosika osiki ohamadike. No secret trial. Prophet wisdom osiki ohamadike. Osiki jisike. Matus ejike kole osiki. One day put a beach, sikwa no well if an eme, o well if an afia, o well if an actor. Esi one name Victor Chinedu Okorochukwu Igbo Network Television London. Osiki jisike na habu gị n'azụ. Ụmụ Biafra niile gedi n'ụwa. Asiki gaba n'iru. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. I know somebody, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am, that is is why I say. That is why I say.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of December 2025. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers, even your siblings and your enemies. Please welcome them to tune in, to listen to this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of both physical and mental liberation. Therefore, the hour has come for us to rally around and join hands together, come to our rallying point where we worship on Radio Biafra London. Please, we have many platforms or multiple platforms through which you can be listening. Therefore, if you are listening on through one platform and you're having problem because you tune into another, please, because I used to have some inboxes even while on air that, oh, this place, this platform is mute. I cannot hear multiple platforms. Some people used to inbox me. Please, you try, if you are, for example, using or listening via X or social media, for example, through BTV, through IPOB Rapture Media, or any of them, please, and all of a sudden it goes mute. Try another place, please. You can try IPOB Community Radio or Simple Radio or Radio Garden. Just check before you inbox. Sometimes it's not from here, please. The way Radio Biafra is being structured, it goes through rigorous routes. I am telling you. That's why our enemy find it completely difficult in tampering with it. It goes through different routes, so that if one is not talking, the other one will be talking. That is it. Now, but when you see that all those ones, all other platforms, for example, social media, if you are using social media and maybe it has a technical problem and maybe it goes mute, now go to app. If you now go to app like IPOB Community Radio or Radio Garden or Simple Radio, and you found out that it is the same thing, now you know that it is coming from the source. That time you can inbox, but only through one way, and it is not working. Sometimes it is that sector, it doesn't come from the source. Please, that is what our people should understand, so that before you maybe inbox, because when you inbox and I will check through this place and check through this place, the other place is working. Now, sometimes it brings confusion, that is the thing. Please, that is what I beg our people, listeners, to be doing, please. Because when you inbox, and also I will maybe ask another person immediately, privately, and the person said, no, this place is working. Now, how do you rectify it? Change why we are formidable is our versatility. We are versatile. We are versatile. I will mean it. You cannot wage water. Water finds its own level. That is it. So when you block this side, the other side is going. You follow the other side. That is how we are. We are trained to be like that. So once you are listening through one platform and maybe there is a problem in that platform, Sometimes do not generalize it. Try to check another form of platform first, because we are on FM in many parts of Biafra land. We are on frequency modulation 102.1 on different parts of Biafra land. Also, do you know that the FM that you are listening to, it is localized technology by Biafrans. Oh God Almighty! Let us have our restore our nation. There you will see. People thought that these are things that are important. No, it is modified locally by Biafrans. And that is why Nigeria can never catch up. I am telling you. You go to, for example, Ministry of Science and Technology in Nigeria, the federal parastatal known as Ministry of Science and Technology. Go there, you will see people employ the Fulani with what is their qualification in order to head a physics department or one what do you call it? One technological department. Their qualification is Quranic teaching. Have you forgotten one Fulani man that was heading one federal government parastatal, technology or technological advancement? After 30 years of Nigeria budgeting billions and billions of naira every year to that department, now the senators invited the head of that department, a Fulani man, in order to give them results. You see, after more than 30 years, the result he gave them, he says they can now do kilishi. Kilishi. You know kilishi? A meat that is dried on the sun. That is what they can achieve. You sometimes, when you continue contemplating about Nigeria, even to the extent your brain will run dry. You no longer you become very, very empty. You think that now you have exhausted all your thinking capability, and you come back to zero. You cannot even know what to think again, because you cannot understand how we are inside this kind of mess, where they can maybe head of a physicists department in the federal government of Nigeria, or the head, the lead person that's supposed to be, a physicist, renowned physicist. He will be, the head of that department. His qualification, what will be his qualification? Maybe he studied in Sudan, Quranic studies. He is very versatile in reading Quran. That is his qualifications. And he will be heading over science and technology department in Nigeria. And you tell me, how can that kind of evil place will advance? These are things we are talking. How can no meritocracy? There is no merit, and they are, Nigeria is infecting Biafra with this type of mentality. That is the worst part of it. It is very dreadful, because anything that Biafrans, call them Igbo Biafrans, anything they learn, they become number one. They are destroying our ingenuity little by little. That is why today I will be still talking about the Sokoto Caliphate manipulations, but it will be interactive program. When I enter, please, how do we end or stop these manipulations? That is the question, please, for you to understand, please, for you to air your view. How do we end or stop these manipulations? Because it is a virus. They are, the caliphate is there you know, reaping from where they do not sow. They don't work hard. Every month, each state goes to the federal Asorok, and they will be giving check allocation. They will be giving allocations, money. They don't care. So it makes them lazy. So they are infecting our people with this type of mentality. And every state governor, now we take it is his money. For him, it is his money. Now he uses it as he wants. That's why it is very dangerous continuing to stay in Nigeria. And that is why sometimes, you know, we need to listen to our people to, you know, give their views, please. How do we stop this? Because it is horrible. It is horrible. If this colonization we are talking about is not something that you think is only Islamization. No, no, no. The character, they are trying to destroy our original character, our original talented, God-given talented characters, and if replacing it with their own, you know, their own type, the type they want us to have, dependency on allocation, you know, not being able to work, looting. That is what they are trying to. If they have infected our people with this, not that they are trying to. That is why later on I will talk about it a bit, and I will open the lines so that people will aid their view. Because sometimes I say sometimes when you continue contemplating, you run empty. You know, just like you're driving a car, your fuel just finished on the highway. You run empty. You don't even know again what to think. So you need people also in order to contribute for you to also gather more wisdom or intelligence from people's views. So this is what we are going to do today. But meanwhile, I will read some few news headlines, you know, before we continue, because there are many things unfolding. We have seen what hope they imposed governor of Imo State. They imposed the governor of Imo State. Federal government, the caliphate imposed governor of Imo State. What he did in our land. Today, everything is unfolding. Most of us have seen how they are now disclosing, call it unquote, disclose, they are now discovering, unquote, discovering the slaughterhouse or slaughterhouses in Imo State, which IPOB have been shouting, different people have been talking about, shouting that there are organ harvesting slaughterhouses in Imo State. But the Nigerian government met everything with deaf ears because they are part and parcel of it. They are running all those things. Don't you see that? Because we have somebody imposed on us. Somebody asked a very tangible question, which I read somewhere. He said, he asked Hope Uzodinma, I said, make we ask this man called Hope Uzodinma, what was his profession? What was he doing before he entered politics? You know, this is you might think it's simple, but it's not a simple question. What was Hope Uzodinma doing? Let's not say his profession, no. Because you can be a professional in one thing and you are not practicing it. What was he doing before he entered politics? Do you see why Nigeria is a zoo? It's worse than a zoo. They take criminals, people with criminal tendency, practicing criminals, armed robbers, different types of criminals to be in charge, because they don't want, you know, they want the population to be behaving in a particular manner. That is why they impose this type of people on the population, mostly in Biafrans. That is it. That is it. And that is why the virus, the caliphate is infecting us with, has been infecting us with a virus that we continue eating. Since 1970, after the war, quote unquote, till today is 55 years. People that were born in that system since that time, practicing the Nigeria system, how do you think that these people could be changed overnight? The mentality. No, tell me, how do you think so? It's not possible. It's not easy. It's not easy. That is why you see people talking this side, talking the other side. You start doubting. You start doubting people. Say, what? How can you be reasoning like this? Because the caliphate wants people. They worked hard through different methods in order to get people to reason in this way. That is the reality. So now I want to go into some news headlines. We see, before I go there, please, we are seeing what is happening in Benin Republic. I don't know this sound, this noise. I say I have been trying very hard to find out, but sometimes it comes and before you know it fades. So let me play what George Galloway said. George Galloway said about the Benin Republic military coup. He's a journalist that says it. Bam. Let's see, because let us hear from George Galloway.
The French Air Force are bombing the army of Benin in their military base. They say that the coup that was mounted overnight and was revealed to the world this morning by a group of junior officers is over. It's finished, except we haven't been allowed to see their puppet president, if he's safe and still in control, and the leader of the junior officers is broadcasting constantly on YouTube. And if it's over, why are the French still bombing it? Even worse, Macron phoned his boyfriend, Chinedu.
He said Macron, French president, phoned his boyfriend, Tinubu. Let me tell you something. There's something going on in Africa. Africa is fighting for real sovereignty, real independence. That is what we are seeing in the Sahel. And Benin Republic is the latest, but they are using Nigeria. They are using Nigeria in order to push them back into slavery, into colonialism. For your information, you see, according to the estimate of experts, France used to make $500 billion every year. Maybe by now it must have increased. Before, from the 14 French colonized countries in Africa. Are you getting it? 500 billion every year. The money they are using, French is for France. This French CFA is for them. They design it. Their treasury. They sign every president in the French-speaking Africa. Before you become a president, you sign the secret pacts for the continuation of colonization. Are you getting it? Now, let me ask, why is it that a military coup like that of Benin is making a hell of noise? They are escalating your military coup. No, they don't want to military. Whoa, 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 everywhere. Like that of Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, Mali. But little wonder, the military coup happened in Gabon. There is no noise about it. Don't you reason? There was no noise about it. Everything went quietly. The way they reported it, because it was arranged by the same colonial masters. Because the former president of Gabon, Ali Bongo, is it Omar Bongo? No, Ali Bongo, the son of Ali Bongo. This no, yes, Ali Bongo, the son of Omar Bongo, Odemba, yes, was trying to shake his head against France. So they France quickly organized their own man to take over before it's too late for them. And a little wonder it did not make noise. There was no escalation. You know, they didn't send Nigeria or any other person to go and bring back so-called democracy in the world. Everything went coolly, no problem. Also, Guinea-Bissau, there was a military coup in Guinea-Bissau. Is it last 2 weeks or something like that? Nigeria didn't go there to bomb them. Do we think at all? That's why I say sometimes if I reason, I think I say no. Before I start suffering from I don't know, heating. You know, when you drive a car that your car start overheating. I cool down. My thinking faculty will become empty. I will neutralize it so before I overheat. I'm telling you. There was a military coup in Guinea-Bissau. There was no outcry. France or Portugal, whoever it is, the colonial master, they didn't send Nigeria, so yeah, go and bomb them. Even good Lord Jonathan was there in Guinea-Bissau when this coup took place. Little wonder the president of the country ran away from the country after being captured. He ran away, and everything went to. Sometimes I don't know. I say it's better even to remain neutral in this war. Until without trying to know things that are happening. Otherwise, you cannot all the time. You cannot even understand why is the world like this, so partial like this. I saw in a social media. This one woman, I think it's with the hustler, the person of European Union. He was talking about in a rally, political rally. He was talking about that they have the freedom of speech. That's why everybody can speak anyhow. There is no problem. But there was somebody in the group that she was addressing, talking against her, shouting, saying something that they don't want to hear, and the police, the cops was called, and cops was taking the person away. But she was currently talking about freedom of speech. Do you see this thing they call democracy? European imposed not real democracy, because this thing they are talking is not real democracy. There is no real democracy. European imposed democracy. Do you see that? It is a game. Do you know that Elon Musk, the owner of Twitter, X, he was fined, I think, 150 or 120 million dollars or euro by EU. And he confessed, he said why he was fined it. He said they approached him. European citizens, they approached him to pressure him, to make him to be silencing the opposition voices they don't want people to hear. And he refused. He said, no, Twitter is for everybody. I will not silence people. It doesn't matter their political views or anything, that they are against you. it's against your. Then European Union say okay, they find him or tax him, say he went against this and that standard. You know, you see that this world is a world of hypocrisy. Any person you see, it's a world of double standard. I am telling you, it's a world of double standard. So you see, there was a military coup in Gabon because it is from the same new colonialists. They planned the coup, and no person, you know, there was no escalation, no crying about it, no telling maybe is it South Africa body to go against that this is you know, they are against democracy, this they cry. Everything went you know, secretly and resolved. People didn't, you know, it was not escalated the same way it was, the same way the military coup of Burkina Faso, Mali and Niger was escalated, the same way the Republic military coup is now being escalated. France now, according to Galloway, say France is bombing directly, intervening in a country. They want to bomb them back into colonization. And Nigeria is handy. Tinubu is handy. George Galloway said it as he should. Are you getting what I'm saying? A Cameroonian president who doesn't even know names of people any longer. That ancestor. I used to call him ancestor Paul Biya. You don't see the Western mainstream media talking against him, shouting against him the way they shouted against Robert Mugabe. Don't you reason about all these things and they make you to shiver? Say, which kind of world are we in? That is why I say, you see, this world, you have to fight for everything. I mean, as a people, you must fight for everything. If you think that things will happen as in a bed of roses for you, you are dreaming. You are daydreaming, honestly, because there is no justice in this world. I say Paul Biya, he entered power since 1982. 1982 till today, I think it's 43 years, and he's heading for another, is it 5 years or 7 years? Tell me, that man. There was one channel I was watching. They are bringing out the catastrophe Paul Biya has been publicly displaying because he's an ancestor. Sometimes they will bring him out to address people. He will start asking his personal assistant, who are these people? Who are these people? Who are they? They tell you, sir, it is for you to address them. He said, no, but I don't understand. They say, no, continue, just address them. They give him paper to be reading. He don't even know what he's doing. He is a not grandfather, an ancestor. But he's still there. They gum him, anyakosha ya nyamimi ma kidney everything. Anyakosha hinile. Oh yeah, come. The West, France is not shouting about it. They don't make a noise about it. The same way we are talking about Robert Mugabe, he is a dictator and anti-democracy. When you are serving your people, it's not easy. I am telling you, it's not easy. When you take over in Africa power and to serve your people genuinely, to provide for the need, look into the needs of your people, the problems of your people, and try to provide genuine solution, to be independent, to make the population to reason like human beings. The powers that be, they don't like it. I'm telling you honest. That is why they allow religion to fester in Africa. They allow religion to fester. They, you know, this that the Jews, encourage them, they support them, because they know that they are doing of they know that they are doing the job of making people more stupid than ever. So they love it. Are you getting it now? But once you come and they see that you want to move away from their uh, uh, their handle and to serve your people, you will not get it easy. That is why you see this world. You say we are in 21st century, but conquest is still here in this 21st century. The only thing is that it changed method. You know, before, for example, during the time of Genghis Khan, during the time of Alexander the Great, name them all those medieval period. They come physically. Even today, they are still doing it. A country will just, because we will invade another country. It will matter that the country that it is this or that. We are seeing it. We are seeing it. Didn't they export democracy in Libya? They import democracy in Libya. And Libyans are enjoying the Western imposed democracy today. Aren't they? They have a nice Libya, go Libya, and now move on to another place. Very, very sad. Honestly, very sad indeed. So let's finish listening to Galloway, what he has to say about the Republic ongoing, because nothing is clear yet. All these things you are hearing in the social media that, oh, it was what this and that, forget. Nothing is yet clear until it is clear. Just listen.
The French Air Force are bombing the army of Benin in their military base. They said that the coup that was mounted overnight and was revealed to the world this morning by a group of junior officers is over. It's finished, except we haven't been allowed to see their president if he's safe and still in control, and the leader of the junior officers is broadcasting constantly on YouTube. And if it's over, why are the French still bombing it? Even worse, Macron phoned his boyfriend, Chinedu, the former drug dealer in the United States, now the octogenarian stooge of France in Nigeria, and told him to start bombing his neighbor too. And he did it. More than that, he's mobilizing the Nigerian army to invade his neighbor Benin. That's the Nigerian army that cannot protect the Nigerian people from the Boko Haram terrorists. That's the Nigerian army which has lost control of much of its own country's territory to a group of ISIS-inspired fanatics. Christians, Muslims, being slaughtered every day by Boko Haram. But where is the Nigerian army? It's bombing and about to invade Benin. Now, I don't know anything about the junior officers that mounted the coup, but everything I've learned in the last 12 hours, 18 hours, tells me they've got a point. Any president that requires the bombardment of foreign air forces of his own capital has already lost.
Of course. You see how he called the president of Nigeria openly. The Galloway is being followed and listed to all over the world. Do you see why Donald Trump called Nigeria a disgraced country? You know, when you say it to some hypocritical people, IPOB haters will come and why our country? How come? How? Look at a foreigner openly calling your president a drug dealer. Do you think that if it's a lie, that Nigerian government will not sue him? It doesn't matter wherever he may be. Let him be in the utmost part of the world. Nigerian government would have sued him for defamation. What other type of disgrace do you want? When they tell you that Donald Trump calls Nigeria that disgraced country. Do you see the reason? If an international journalist can openly call Tinubu a drug dealer, what else? What other type of disgrace do you want? And he is. If he's not, then why would he say that? If Tinubu is a drug dealer, for example, let this judge Kanu call any other president that has nothing to do with drug, openly, publicly call that person, call that president a drug dealer. They will sue him because it is complete defamation. And they will close he will pay through his ass. But they know that he is right. It is factual that Tinubu is a drug dealer. After all, presidential pardon, he pardoned the drug dealers in Nigeria for recent. Didn't you see it? So, what type of disgrace again are you looking for? What type of disgrace? This is the disgrace to the highest level. So, but Nigeria is sending troops to a sovereign country uninvited. Normally, they should be left in order to regulate their things by themselves. But Nigeria is, breaking international regulations and protocols. Do you see it? But when Donald Trump talked about the Christian genocide and coming to kill the Fulani terrorists that are committing this Christian genocide in Nigeria, they start invoking national sovereignty. Don't you see the double standard? These are things that are hitting Nigeria. Do you see that? Do you see when the president of Nigeria, through his vice president, will go to the United Nations conference and openly advocate for Palestine, free Palestine, and also Nigeria continues advocating for the liberation of Western Sahara. But in their country, they are holding Biafrans hostage. What do you call that? Is it not an international embarrassment? It's a disgrace country. They are shooting themselves in the foot. Somebody said, okay, Palestine was never part of Israel. That was the guy that had a kind of debate with Mazi in Twitter listening. When Austin raised that question but he raised the two questions, Palestine and Western Sahara. Smartly, he deviated. He didn't take on the Western Sahara issue. He only went for Palestine. And when I was listening to it, I was joking. I said, God, I didn't listen to it live. This type of people, you don't allow them to meander their way out. You catch them there and say, what of Western Sahara? Western Sahara has been part and parcel of Morocco. But Nigeria always is in the side of Western Sahara for them to be liberated. Why on Biafrans? What do you call that? So Nigeria is sending troops. They have voted for troops to be sent in Benin Republic. I mean the Nigerian Senate. After Tinubu wrote to them, they have voted unanimously. But they are crying about Donald Trump sending troops to Nigeria. to kill, not even to fight Nigerians, no, but to kill the terrorists that are killing Nigerians, that are committing heinous crimes and genocides against Christians, and they are crying about it. What do you call them? What do you call them? Is it not double standard? This is completely double standard. That's why there is a news headline, even is today, say the attempted coup. Senate approves troops deployment to Benin Republic. I think it's still ongoing. That coup, nothing is clear. Everything is fluid. They are giving people false information through the social media. Oh no, everything is okay. No. Countries are now, African countries are now rising up in order to get their real sovereignty, because the colonial powers have been on them. Look at France today. I watch, I think it was on Mazi Chinedu. France is total blackout for some time, because no more free uranium from Niger Republic. That's why. Do you know that there is uranium in Nigeria? Do you know that they are taking uranium? They are taking uranium out of Nigeria. Do you know that? Do you know that? Free uranium. Even in Gabon also, uranium. You know, I have the former president, I think he's late, Jacques Chirac of France. He said it in 2008 that without African countries, what they are looting from Africa. That's the way I paraphrase it. He didn't say what they are looting. He said without African countries, that France would have been, you know, worse than countries like Mali and you know, France would have nothing. That is it. Many of these colonizers, they don't have nothing. Tell me what United Kingdom have. Are they producing even? No. Boris Johnson, former UK Prime Minister, he said that they are taking the best brains from Nigeria. That is what Nigeria is providing to them. After giving Nigeria whiskey, providing whiskey to Nigeria, they give them their best brains. The worst you can do to a country is brain. Let me say it again. The worst thing that a country will suffer is brain drain. That is taking out their human resources. You can take even still natural mineral resources, no problem. It will affect them, yes, but it will not affect the extent of brain drain. Look at how many neurologists are in Nigeria. Go and make your researches. How many scientists are in Nigeria? You see them in Britain abound, the best brains, the best of the best. Mostly Southerners, mostly Igbo Biafrans. They put here. That is transatlantic slavery still going on. That is one thing you don't know, or you don't even care about. They are taking the best brains, neurosurgeons. They are taking the best, and in return they give you whiskey. You go and drink and die. Go and drink and forget your sorrow. That is what it means. That big insult. But do Nigerians even see it as insult? They saw it. They saw Boris Johnson's. Nigerians saw Boris Johnson's statement as praises, accolade. Oh, no, wow. You are drinking. He said he drank Nigeria's Guinness, without people understanding that Nigeria does not. The Guinness is not for Nigeria. It's just a franchise. Guinness is foreign owned. Yes. But the way he put it, Nigeria clapped. I say sometimes when you think about issues concerning Nigeria, you become exhausted mentally. Even you start suffering over. I want to before a conjure, now you go and rest. You go and you empty your brain again. You forget everything and now you go and rest. I'm telling you, it's very very bad and pathetic. Now, let me also read another news headline. 9 confirmed dead from Nigerian military shooting of women protesters in Adamawa. 51 others injured. That is what Nigeria knows how to do best. Trigger happy orangutan. You know, the worst part of it is that you see this military personnel. Tomorrow they are the ones that will be shouting, crying that, oh, I served Nigeria as a military officer for 35 years. And they didn't even pay me no remuneration. They give me only 2 million naira for 35 years. And you start wasting your saliva for them. Sometimes you cannot understand, you know, how Nigeria, how they function. People have been saying that the problem of Nigeria is politicians, and I said no. I beg to differ. It is the population. The same military people that are complaining about how they are being used, sent as cannon fodders, sent to meet grinders into the terrorists to be killed and massacred with the faulty weapons and all the rest, and they will be showing you their ration that nothing. These are the people that politicians will command them. Their masters or a guy will command, shoot a citizen, and he will level his AK-47 that they don't know how to manufacture. The bullet, they don't know how to manufacture the bullet. He will level it and shoot a fellow citizen dead. They don't say no. The military swear oath to serve the country, not the individual. To serve the population, because it is the population that is the country. To defend the citizens, so as police. But these animals, they don't know the oaths they signed, they took. That's why at any slightest thing they will be commanded, oh yeah, shoot, and they start killing unarmed, helpless and helpless citizens. I say Nigerians don't understand the importance of being a citizen until you travel abroad and you see what it means to be a citizen, how you are respected, how you are given your right. Are you getting it? Now let me read it a bit. It is today's news headline, November 9th. Death toll has risen to 9 after soldiers allegedly opened fire. Not allegedly, it is factual. Stop putting Sahara reporters, stop allegedly. Opened the fire on protesting women in the Lamode local government area of Adamawa state on Monday. Also, 51 others are receiving treatment for varying degrees of gunshot wounds, many of them life-threatening. That is Nigeria, 21st century. And do you know what? Other Nigerians are happy doing their businesses normal. No, it doesn't concern me. When they listen to the news, either on social media, they happen in Adamawa. But they're in some country, for goodness sake. It comes to what I used to say, that the people that will destroy this world are not the bad people, because they are very few. The people that will destroy this world, this beautiful world, are very many good people. There are many of them, but they keep silence in the face of evil being committed. They keep silence. This is the problem. Did you see that? They kill 9 people, innocent people protesting in a so-called democracy. It doesn't bother Nigerians. In Lagos, people are doing their businesses. No, no, they are reading it as if it's a fire in another planet. No, oh, they killed Nana. Wow! Before you know, Nigerians will be blaming the protesters. Saying, Nana, why are they protesting now? Why did they see military? They protest for what now? I say Nigerians merit what is happening to them. I am telling you. Now, let me continue reading, please. Sahara reporters earlier reported that at least 7 women were gunned down in a chilling incident involving troops said to be escorting Brigadier Commander Amechi Agwo of the 23 Brigade, Nigerian Army Yola. The soldiers allegedly fired live rounds at the demonstrators in Lamude. A respected community leader providing an update on Tuesday said, after the dust settled and a proper count was taken, these are the figures: 9 dead, 23 in hospital in Numan, 28 in hospital in Yola, bringing the total to 60. Repeated calls to the spokesperson for the State Police Command, SP Suleiman Nguroje, went unanswered, and a WhatsApp message sent to him had not been replied to at the time of filing this report. Houses, farm produce, domestic animals, and other valuables worth hundreds of millions of naira were reportedly destroyed during the mayhem. Do you see what we inherited from the British colonization? Because that is how they behave. During the 1929 Aba women protest, which they mischievously termed Aba women riots, which is not, it's not truth, it's a protest. The same British army went on the rampage, killing more than 50 of our mothers. As of that, in 1929, more than 50 Biafran women were killed for protesting against tax hike on them, on women, and even their domestic animals. That is how. Since that time, has anything changed? No. A so-called democracy, but any slightest protest by people, they don't even, I don't know, Nigeria don't have even this rubber bullets, stun guns, rubber bullets that only they shoot at you, it pains you, but it is not mortal. They don't have it. They don't use tear gas. No. They use live ammunition. Soldiers. How can soldiers handle protests in a democracy? Just tell me. And you are telling me about democracy. Anybody I see or hear talking about democracy in Nigeria is either ignorant or mischievous. That is nonsense. And this is what Britain is promoting. This is what we are promoting. This is what they promote. Do you know that the killing of these people in a normal sane society, it will bring down the government, because people will rise up from every corners of the country. But in Nigeria, it is not so. Why do you think so? And this is what gives the politicians the power, the division of the people. People feel that it doesn't concern me. Now it's happening in Adamawa. No. It's happening in Adamawa now. Waiting concern me. Me, I there for Imo State. Now waiting. And you are in the same country, aren't you? What is the definition of hypocrisy? That's why I ask these people, these pro-Nigerian Igbos. But when you ask them, say, what about what are you doing about what is happening in Castina? People that are being displaced, murdered, massacred, genocides committed in Sokoto. They tell you, no, 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 waiting concern me. No, that place is not, concern us now. We are talking about Igbo land. I say, okay, you are talking about Igbo land. Are you not a Nigerian again? Is Nigeria not your country again? Now, all IPOB is asking for is, okay, let us officialize this kind of can I call it discrimination? When something is happening to other places, say no, it doesn't concern me. We are talking about our region. We say okay, let us officialize it by holding a referendum so that people will have an option. Do you want to be in Nigeria? Now you become concerned in anything that happens in any part of Nigeria. Not being hypocritical. No, when it happens in Kwara, you say it's so far. It doesn't concern. But you want Nigeria. You are a one Nigerianist. What a kind of people. What a people. What a hypocrisy. What a double standard. Now, we that are talking to say, okay, as it is like this, because we cannot care of what is happening in the north because their system is different. Let us officialize it by holding a referendum so that those that say, let us become Nigeria, let us continue existing as Nigerians. If they win us, we jettison, we throw in the towel. And when we say we are Nigerians, let us be concerned with whatever that is happening in any part of Nigeria. Not only you now bring it now in my region. For what? This is complete insanity. It's just like somebody in Washington, when things are happening in Florida, the southern part, he said, no, it doesn't concern me. No, it's far over there. When injustice, all these killings, he said, no, it doesn't concern. We are here, Does it make sense? Then what is the need of being in the same country? It can't happen. Are you getting it? But in Nigeria, that is the case. People, 9 women have been murdered by Nigerian military. Okay, let me continue reading. Meanwhile, 23 Brigade on Tuesday issued a random statement denying that its troops shot at protesters. That is what they know how to do best. In a statement signed by the brigade spokesperson, Captain Olusegun Abidoye, the army said a joint team of soldiers, police, and other security operatives only cleared the barricades mounted by the women to secure the Lamude Council Secretariat, claiming that assailants were advancing to set it ablaze. Do you see? But no shooting. But they were advancing. So, and then what happened? Let me continue. Abidoye also stated that Brigadier General Amechiawo was not at the scene, noting that he was attending an online conference convened by the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Wide Shuaibu, at the time of the incident. With many victims battling fatal gunshot injuries, the residents fear the death toll may rise even further. This is Nigeria for you. They deny it, but they say there are people that are sitting, that are blocking the road. Now you have to. The solution is kill them. What is the job of the police? I asked you. Have you witnessed the protests in France? No. And go to YouTube now. Type in yellow. What do you call it? The last protest. Not even, if I may say, not even the last protest. Yellow distant protest. Type in there in France. Just watch it. They destroy everything in their face. Cars, shops even looted. In France. When the people rise up in France, it becomes deadly. But none of them was ever shot. None of them was ever killed. They handled them because they are citizens. Because that is a democracy. They have the legitimate right to express their anger. They don't even kill people. Instead, they destroy things. Talk less of where they are putting on only bonfires, only protesting. Now Nigerian soldiers lie down, level their guns the same way they did to our people on the Shahed Bridge. Do you see why fighting evil is good? It doesn't matter, even if it is your enemy suffering the injustice. You fight. Forget that your enmity and fight against injustice, even against your enemy. Fight against it. When the soldiers were shooting our people, IPOBians, in Ungwa High School, which let Buhari refuse to watch the video from Al Jazeera. He refused. He said, look at he said, no, I don't want to watch it. When they were shooting our people like farm animals in Onitsha Bridgehead, other places, other people were watching it. I said, no, he saw them right now, Biafrans. No, now them they provoke the military now. After all, why would they be protesting now? But it does not, we are protesting with flags. It is our right to protest. It is the civil right to protest. Highest thing you can do is to use either stun grenades, stun guns, rubber bullets, or tear gas in order to disperse the crowd. That is what happens. That is the normal thing. But in Nigeria, no. It seems, let me tell you, Nigeria is being taken as a slaughterhouse. People are too plenty. So, what I'm telling you, you might take it for granted, but check into it. It's reasonable. They told the Nigerian politicians that you guys are too plenty, so you have to be clearing people to avoid the continuous population explosion. Anyhow, you can reduce the population, it's allowed. There is no problem. That's why they don't talk about it. Look at 9 women confirmed dead. When they say 9 officially, by now it would have risen, and 51 others injured. Women, female. If this type of thing happens in London, in England, a military personnel shoots an English citizen, a woman for that matter, that day the prime minister will be brought down direct, and the person that shot with even the military chief will be arrested and prosecuted. Do you see how they treat? Do you see how they treat where human life is valued? Not in Nigeria. It doesn't matter whatever they are doing, they are protesting, or they were protesting. IPOB is here in order to defend, to fight against injustice. It doesn't, even if it is Fulani people, Fulani women that you kill, we will come against you. For example, Fulani protesters, they were protesting and they were being mowed down by Nigerian military. We will fight against that injustice. It doesn't matter who it is being meted to. That is why IPOB is exceptional. We fight evil. Are you getting it? We fight evil. It doesn't matter. We fight injustice. It doesn't matter who is suffering it. That is the difference between us and Nigerians. And that is the standard we want to keep in order to restore our country. We are restore the Biafra. Any injustice to one person becomes injustice to all. Everybody will rise up, because that is how a sane country functions. In order to make sure to send a message that no impunity is allowed. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. It's very, very sad indeed. Now, the last news headline, but not the least, before I go into our interactive session, is this. This is, I think, today's news headline. Yes. Nigerian military can't win war against bandits, says Sheikh Gumi. the same animal. I call him an animal because study the history of his father, Sheikh Abubakar Gumi, the same thing. Islamic cleric Ahmad Gumi, you know, they give him voice. This is from BBC. They give him voice. Have you heard even BBC genuinely interview IPOB leadership or any member of IPOB leadership when they were trying to do their so-called documentary about IPOB, which was horrified, led us into invading their space? They sent message to some members of IPOB leadership. I think Mazi and another person requesting a reply in whether 7 days, but less than 24 hours, they concluded their so-called documentary against IPOB. This is how they function. This is how they work. So BBC gives voice to the people, to terrorists in Nigeria. Remember the same BBC when they did the same documentary against concerning the Fulani terrorists in Nigeria. They went to one of the Fulani terrorist kingpin leader, the one that he said his job is just to, once they brought somebody, people, they will call him, he will come and behead them and go back. But BBC sat down with him to ask him, how do you behead people? Or how do you feel when you are beheaded? What why are you doing this? Is the government you are being marginalized? That's why you are killing people anyhow. They were just pampering him. That is BBC for you. BBC is English megaphone, United Kingdom's propaganda machine that distorts information. I say long time, I don't even mind them. You disregard them. Anytime they come to our domain, we give them the treatment. They know us. BBC, they know IPOB very, very well. If we invade them, you know, that time they were horrified when we are calling. Remember when we were calling them? They received not less than 200,000 to 1 million calls every day in the office. They were horrified that these people, they are destroying us. That is what they need. Because BBC started the mess we are in today by falsely tagging 1966 Nigerian military coup, which Britain instigated to Igbo coup. They turned it around and manipulated the information. It is because we have no power. The same thing they did to Donald Trump. They edited what he said about going to the Capitol, to the Congress House, and cheering their people, their brave men and women. Now BBC changed there and say you are going to go to the Capitol, the Capitol, and fight. They twisted these people are masters. You see, BBC is an evil entity. I am telling you, very evil entity. What they have caused in this world is horrible. Now, these are the people. BBC is one of the voices, one of the entities, or one of the media that is giving this animal voice. Let me read a bit. Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has declared that the Nigerian military is incapable of defeating the country's bandit groups through force, insisting that negotiations remain the only viable path to ending the escalating insecurity in the northwest and beyond. That is it. That is it. They call bandits. These are not bandits. These are not bandits. These are terrorists. These are terrorists. But they always portray them as bandits, so that when you don't know, you see they say, as for all bandits, when somebody that people that steal, gang that steal, their job is stealing telephone, cell phones, they are bandits. So you see they are, these bandits. This is how they water everything down. The evil that is going on with the tacit support of Britain and through BBC is so mind-boggling, honestly. Speaking in an exclusive interview with the BBC, Gumi argued that modern armies worldwide struggle against guerrilla fighters, and Nigeria is no exception. But even the military says that in dealing with the civil unrest and criminality, only 25% is kinetic action. The rest depends on the government, political, and the local communities. The military cannot do everything, he said. So they are, you know what he's saying. Because, Gumi, because they have completely infiltrated the Nigerian government. The other day I saw, I think it's, if not Rise Television or Sahara, the same Sahara reporters, they said they published the names of 20 Nigerians that are sponsoring, terrorists. When I look at it, I laugh. I say, look at they are deceivers. These are foot soldiers, which they use. They are nothing. The main people are the ones in Asorok. Past and present governors. These are political juggernauts, party juggernauts. These are the main people that are sponsors of terrorists, Fulani terrorists, of terrorism in Nigeria. But they will go and look for the lower foot soldiers, present it to them. Say, no, okay, now we are working, we are working. Look at the list. Nonsense. Why didn't they invite Commodore Olawumi? Why didn't they invite him to come? Because he said he knows them. He knows them. Nigerian DSS, NIA, all the secret services in Nigeria, they know these people. They are in Asorok. Some are governors now, some are past governors, some are in the Senate. But they bring out maybe all these money changers that they use. Only they use them. And they say, oh, we have given, we have brought them, excuse me, that they are fighting terrorism. These are terrorist sponsors. Rubbish. Rubbish. Now, let me go. These are things we are suffering in Nigeria. Because we are in a country, the same country. These are the things. Are you getting it? So, Sheikh Gumi is given a voice in order to speak. Because Nigeria is a terrorist country, for your information. He is being given a voice. Once you're a terrorist in Nigeria, you are celebrated. You're a Fulani terrorist. You are celebrated. After all, a Nigerian general have said it some years back that repented Boko Haram terrorists. Just throw down your arms and say that you have repented. You can become a Nigerian president tomorrow. Buhari was a member of Boko Haram Petro, and he was a president of Nigeria, wasn't he? Yes, of course he was. So, what are we talking? What are we not talking? That is the situation in Nigeria. And that is why we say we cannot continue being in a place like this. It's impossible to remain in a place like this. So now let me go into the topic, which I will just give some hints and open the line, because sometimes we need to also get information from our people. Now, remember that today is the 9th day of December. The 9th day of December being Tuesday. Twitter Tuesday. Do not forget. Have you tweeted today? 2025. The The topic continues, the Sokoto Caliphate manipulations, and how do we end or stop these manipulations? That is what I want people to please talk about. Before I open the lines, now I want you to hear this. Although I know that many of you must have had it, a revelation about the Ebonyi State Governor, Nwifuru. You know, since, honestly speaking, even without listening to this revelation, I've been nursing inside me that this man is not a pure Igbo man. You see, Nwifuru, that is not a pure Igbo man. Honestly, the way, when you see the way he behaves, you know, he have a mixed blood. And this man, in a public interview in Bomb Television, he confirmed it. So I want to bring out something there before we start our interactive session. Please listen.
Oje gote rice aye ekele ndị ọrụ for 2023 Christmas. SSG afụ na ego ka oje gote rice na erughị 2 billion. Ego nke ọzọ divert.
Ufodo Kita will be of the opinion that we are just a bitter political opponent, that his party lost an election and we are now fighting.
This was a former APC, is he Secretary General in Boni? If I'm not mistaken, he's been interviewed. Please, he's speaking in Igbo, but listen, there is something I want to bring in there.
The present government, because you're not in APC.
I started this thing one web party, so tell me one big activist and on politics. Tell me one Ganifa with me of the blessed or more election.
There must be political affiliation.
So and my name were types of activism, and with political activism, well economic activism.
I don't think Very Dark Man is any political
man. I down inside of him on and not so side
ambition.
Of him. Yes, down inside of him. I want into political activism. You must belong to one political party. You are not belonging it because nature. To man, oh, you went at one political one about Ossetia, if the chips are down, then when one day I be on bell now. I was the first elected public secretary of APC in Ibonyi. More popularized APC in Ibonyi due to attack.
First elected public secretary in Ibonyi. Listen.
And the way he was not meeting the needs of Ebonyi people, I said publicly that I cannot work with Umahi. Other possible.
Are you saying it for a fact that Umahi was the one that physically attacked you with a machete and then cutlass?
But
he was the one behind it?
Yes, now. Not you. And
he strikes me like a very gentleman and a jolly good fellow.
Umahi. How many people also in the prison from his community, Uburu alone? No relatives, yeah, not dump on a prison. Prison as an inmate. Yes, you know, Egypt protest. I open my ancestral land. Then we go Black Maria and Black Maria about. Our police, no investigation. No? Oga has said a bubag. Sometimes, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Imagine court. You know, I don't forget. My the brutal. He's not a good man. Forget to Kuya no one. He's not a good man. All of us we're
not saying.
And Omahi belongs to that class. Let's do the right thing. Let's do the right thing so that our image can be corrected.
You said that your governor was made governor. That's Nwifuru. Buhari. You told the story of how Buhari saw him through Mahi. Can you tell us what you said to him?
Now 2022, with him that information.
Now listen.
That Umahi for Buhari, he decided to go alongside the speaker. Buhari, I said, you look like Fulani person. Are you sure your mother didn't know that kind of thing? Yes, not the Konye Fulani.
This is how Nwifuru, according to him, became the governor of Ebonyi State. He said it in a public interview. These are the caliphate manipulations. They know their own. Do you think that you said, is it 2022 or when Omai went to Buhari to Asorok, either late or leaving Buhari, and he met Nwifuru? Do you think it is by accident? No. Is it by coincidence? No. Everything they knew about Nwifuru. They knew his background beforehand. These are things that You know, these are not simple issues, honestly. How about that go ime? Are you getting it? He met he met with Buhari, according to them. And Buhari saw him and said, ah, you resemble a Fulani. You know, when they know, even before he came, they know him. That the here Torime, in the Fulani Torime. Do you see it? Some people might not understand, you know. I have asked somebody about privately. I've called and asked somebody, oh, this how do you see Mwif in Ebony? I asked him, no, that man, that man. What I'm telling you is what I have asked somebody in private conversation some time ago. See, Mwif, Utoshi Medishon, Unya, Urilo Nimo. Yeah, I said, no, but oh, a villager, oh no, a village person. I'm saying no. Even if you're a village person, character and Igbo. You see your Igbo character, you will know. Continue listening. But the person that brought him, he knows. Before even they start asking him, are you sure you're not Fulani? These are the manipulations of the caliphate. They know.
I don't think Very Dark Man is any political
Man, down inside of him, on and off, so side
ambition.
of him, yes, down inside of him. I want to into political activism. You must belong to one political party. You are not belonging it because nature to man. Oh, you went at one political party. One about if the chips are down, then when they are down bell again now. I was the first elected public secretary of APC in Ebonyi. More popularized APC in Ebonyi due to attack Omahimem, Mao Umihendozo Megasim, and the way he was not meeting the needs of Ebonyi people. I said publicly that I cannot work with Umahi. Or possible.
Are you saying it for a fact that Umahi was the one that physically attacked you with a machete and then cutlass?
But
But he was the one behind it.
Yes, now. Not you. And
He strikes me like a very gentleman and then jolly good fellow.
Umahi. How many people also in the prison from his community Uburu alone? Ndị ha gong. No distant relatives here, no dump in a prison. When you laugh people prison as an inmate, Ndu blue no about cank, Ndobu young one. Yes, Nana Hanike, Egypt protest. I open my ancestral land here. Then we go Black Maria and church. I Black Maria about adopt our police, no investigation. Oga has said a bubag. Sometimes he are not 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Imagine court. They adopt Why the brutal? He's not a good man. Forget to kuya no one. He's not a good man. All of us we're
not sense.
Man when and Omahi belongs to that class Let's do the right thing so that our image can be corrected.
You said that your governor was made governor. That's Nwifuru by Buhari. You told the story of how Buhari saw him through Mahi. Can you tell us what you said to him?
In 2022, with them that information that Umahi Choli for Buhari, he decided to go alongside the speaker. Buhari said, you look like Fulani person. Are you sure your mother didn't that kind of thing? Yes, not the Konye Fulani, not the logo Fulani, Doji, where height, where everything about Fulani. Whereas not interested in him. Or what ADC will phone on there, let them exchange contact, not your Kayani and Apa. Or do Mahi no Kana, because he never wanted that. We flew na Buhari and Apa from there. On our was it Buhari, not with the highest political office holder in his zone, Ebonyi, not zone. And na zoning principle favor for Ebonyi, not zone. Obono nearly aka convince Omahi, Konya the APC ticket or the Kwoke, or see consider it done. No president to your request or something to have him.
Do you see the Sokoto Caliphate manipulation? Any person they see as a sign of their own, they know. They put you there. Impose you on us. Criminals, they impose you on us as a political leader, as they did in Hopo Zodema. Do you see that? Now, as I said, this caliphate has infected us with this virus. How do we end it? Even the coming of Biafra. How do we end it? How do we stop this? Because since 1970 to today, it is what they have been doing. Nepotism. Now, and They have infected us with this virus. Even in our own local way, anything is a clanism. You must say, put your own man now. Put your own man. You go there to loot, nothing more. They have made, the caliphate has made the governance in Nigeria as a way of making money. It's a way of, quick way of making money. And you know, anything Igbo people learns, they become experts on it. It is a problem that is waiting for us in the future. Do you see how they selected Winfrey? Continue listening, please.
That was how he became governor.
Good news. From anywhere you are in the world, you can now be our guest.
Elections now, the mayor like that. Manaka Abagona history. Prior to 2021, as Mona Maloko Wirumahe as governor, there was an interest or a bad man called Mbumahe na kwadi bata APC from PDP. I resigned my position as the public secretary of the party and resigned from the party. I'm actually under this man. I'm actually under him. That's my own way of left. Now when the Excellencies and in power out to me. Some people reached out to me. Mangalu public secretary na PDP. Kapaki GM can win. They did it because actually that was how I became public secretary of PDP.
You are saying that Governor Wif was like an anointed
yes now. And the young man, they queer that not the surprise not the governor. Governor. And I am me on a na kota.
Would you say that he's a mistake of a governor?
Yes now.
Governor Wif of Ebonyi State.
Yes now. Yes. We on a the position. He's my man.
Are you saying that the office is bigger than him?
Yes. Or Kalilia by far. Yes, now. The office is Kalilia by far. The office is suffocating him.
By this stage, he would have started from
House of Reps member.
Okay, House of Reps.
Of course, he just Senate, let alone governor. If you don't go there from there, he expresses it. Not the surprise because he governor now. Not the surprise. No matter no governor. Not the surprise. No na abu otetola then or phone we are the bed of governor or this surprise. So all the surprise governor. No wonder you are not performing.
Governor,
no wonder.
Accidental governor.
You see,
surprise,
he has been saying it. You know, he has been.
Do you see how they are affecting us? Nigeria is affecting us when there is no longer meritocracy, when it is favoritism, nepotism. Only who you know. That is, you know, once Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans mostly learn about this, they become experts. And it is a problem even in the Biafra that we are looking for, that we are agitating to restore. It's going to be a problem. But I am happy that IPOB that is championing the restoration of Biafra, we make it more hard for these Nigerian virus infected, caliphate infected people in order to do it their own way. Because everybody will be Biafran. That's it. So you see, once they saw their own, they don't care his merit, his qualification, whether he's qualified to do the job, but it's not their problem. No, put him there. What is a non-entity? Don't you see even the governor of Edo State, how he's mesmerizing himself because he was put there? That is what Nigeria is teaching Biafrans, that your merit does not mean anything. Just go there and support this person. Once he finds favor in you, this is they are polluting our natural character of taking the best. That is why whenever they do something, they want us to follow them, and we say no. Like for example, if for example an Igbo man is evil, even in the Nigerian setting, they now push us to protect him. It doesn't matter what they say. He's an Igbo. If it's other people do the same thing, they protect their own. We say no. We must remain who we are. Otherwise, we become compromised as a people. We become diluted. And that is what the caliphate wants us to be. Diluted set of people. So that we no longer become original. And that is what IPOB is fighting. In order to retain our originality. So that, you see the news headline I read. The soldiers that are protecting brigadier commander, who is an Igbo man by name, they kill 9 people. Will not because he's in Adamawa, he's even a Igbo man. Those people, they are not announced that they kill. No, and we protect him. Say no, it's good. Serve them good. No, if we do it, which means there is no difference between us and Nigeria, which we are trying to run away from. You see that? We must retain our originality and fight wickedness, fight evil, and overall fight injustice. It doesn't matter who it is meted to. That is our originality. And that is why we must continue what we are doing. Please continue listening, because I will soon stop and open the line.
Saying it, no conductor, that kind of thing. So we home bomb governor because Ozoriazo, Emily anoint.
Hand over.
Yes, you see it. So Melo, we on the men at that seat.
He's clueless. Is that what you're saying?
I may not use the word cluelessness. So mana we on the seat. All the confused so now and Obido from the foundation, 13 local government areas. You now point to 39 commissioners. Now state 13 local government duplicating portfolios or data.
Do you see how the useless money, how the useless fund, the state fund, and because it is not the people that put him there. It is order from above that the caliphate put him there. You have no. If you make noise, they bring you in and give you some crumbs and you keep quiet. That is what Nigeria is, the caliphate, their manipulation. They are trying to manipulate us into compromising like them, so that we start being like Al-Majiri, where one senator, one governor, they call Al-Haji, will be looting their state dry, taking the whole of the money that is meant for them, the whole population. They don't know nothing. Now that Al-Haji will be giving them afternoon tura, kura de nono, or fura de nono, what do they call it? They will line up every day in the afternoon and be calling him, oh, he's a good person, oh, he's feeding us, without them understanding that no, that is not the case. He's a killer, he's killing them. So this is what they want us to be doing, so that any governor, any of all these governors, anything they say, he's a good person. No, don't worry. Look at multiplication of portfolios. Do you know what it means? Say they have 13 local government areas, local governments, but they have 30 something portfolios, ministries or commissioners. What for? Do you see? Is that governance? And maybe those people that are eating through that, they say, oh, he's a good man, now leave him, now leave him. This is what they want. They are compromising our blood, our system. That is the disadvantage of continuous being in Nigeria. Are you getting it? This is the caliphate, Sokoto caliphate manipulations. These are the things. And if care is not taken, you see what they have been showing us since 1970 to today. From 1970 to today is 55 years. People that are born and bred up in this type of character, how do you think that they can easily change? It's not easy. I want you to continue listening.
Fine, it's good, mana. You can still perform and eat money. Governor, not even me. Mana, linear such that let it not be noticed. With conscience, just like
because the people are ignorant. That is what this man said. Governor, you know, he might be right in one way, but also wrong in another way. Because when the people are ignorant, all that time you're not lachaka now, as you want. But when the people are completely wise, are open, when they know about, when they know their rights as citizens, you can't mess with them. You see the many European countries, European Union countries are trying to increase their defense budget. And you have citizens going on protests because of the increment of their defense budget, because they know that if defense budget is increased, now other budgets will decrease and it will bring suffering to them. That is because these people, the population is at alert, they are open, they are wise, they know what's up. Tell me, in Nigeria, do the population know what is an increment in one budget or the other? Do they even know what it means? Tell me now. They don't. A governor will come and say, nah, let's see what I want to do. See, that I pity you people and build a flyover for you. Is it not what he told the citizen, Abia citizen, that was asking him that, look, oh God, this flyover, you have stayed long, moribund, you didn't complete it. He told him that, look, why should you ask of flyover? Is it not me that started it? Go bring Chinese people to build it to the extent it is. I will continue it at my own time. After all, you that is asking me, do you have a car? What concerns you concern flyover? A public servant telling the people his boss, because the citizens are the boss to the politicians. But in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. The politicians are the boss, the masters. They don't know that the citizens detect what the politicians do. That is why Macron, some years ago, either last year or last 2 years, he was publicly slapped by a citizen. Okay, in a public outing, a woman called Macron. He came near the woman in a group. The woman thought a while, gave him a hot slap. Because she was annoyed. She was not killed. She was not even taken to jail, because it is her right. Even if Macron tried to press charges of it will be aggression, and the woman will say, okay, the lawyers will say, no, the woman is your boss, is one of your bosses, your masters. So you are not doing, she has the right to express her anger in the way she did it. But in Nigeria, do the population know that the politicians are their servants? The answer is no. Politicians will not. That is why politicians can give order to their military convoy, shoot to citizens, and they start killing them because they are ignorant. That's why I call them orangutan. Medieval ape, chimpanzee. That is what they are. The population. They don't know that power belongs to them. That the money that the governor, the senator is spending belongs to them. That they should be questioned. That they are liable to questions on how they spend money. Not praising them. Oh, governor, no, he's not spending his own private money. It is the public fund. That is why it's called public servant. Are you getting it? I don't want to speak much, please. That's why I say it will be interactive. Let me finish this, please.
Anambra State, Soludo na alụ is working. Anyị chamakwa na ọ na-ebuba. Mana because na ọ na-alụ ọrụ, nwe onye chọrọ ịma ma ị na-ebuba ka ị na-ebuba. Because ihe na-alụ a na-afịa anyị.
Why did you call the House of Assembly people in Ebonyi State House of Puppets?
Because everything the governor will be na the State House of Assembly. Oh, this House of Assembly. This House of Assembly.
Let me leave this clip here and continue now. Before I go into a few minutes break, let me say this, because the question I continue asking, I want us to talk about, please, if you are listening. Don't tell me that, oh, Mazi, I called, although I didn't hear you very well. I didn't start from beginning, but no, please, I want your view on this. This Sokoto Caliphate manipulations. How do we end or stop these manipulations? I want your view on that. Because sometimes I'm telling you, you will be suffering overheat in your brain. Sometimes I think everything went black and you have to rest and start again. Since the end of war, quote unquote, in 1970, the Sokoto Caliphate initiated a secret but more dangerous manipulations of their brutal and final push in making sure that Biafra is completely overrun and destroyed as a nation. That is where, when I look at the what has been going on since 1970, I start also being mad at our fathers because they were not at alert. They entered the bar. Yes, they fought bravely, but no people, no country, no nation will fight this type of war and after go back and relax. It does not happen because they must make sure that they annihilate you and make you powerless and clear you as a people. There is no, I have been searching for any people that have fought this type of war, brutal war, underwent genocide because of the evil committed on them, and they try to get to go back to their place, as a country. And still, war was being brought against them. And they fought, and after they realized, they say, okay, everything is okay. No, I never see it. It is only Biafrans. Now, this Fulani, this caliphate, they strategically split our borders. Incited that they split our borders. Yes. That is why today it becomes whenever you talk about Biafra, they tell you Southeast, only 5 eastern states is a landlocked. Listen now. So akọwana here ya wurukwa akụkọ ya wuruzie point of discussion. We are defending. No. We have is it 12 nautical miles from Orashi River into Asia? Yeah, we don't know akụkọ. Biafra that was fought for. Biafra, Iguacha was part of Biafra. Bayelsa of yesterday was part of Biafra. Delta was part of Biafra. So what are we not talking about? So the caliphate manipulated since 1970 because of our people's sleep. They were sleeping that everything is okay. Okay, yeah, everybody go and fight for yourself. Go and fight for what you and your children going to eat. Fight for personal survival. Forget every other thing. We are okay. And they started, the Sokoto Caliphate initiated their secret but more dangerous manipulations of their brutal and final push in making sure that Biafra is completely destroyed as a nation, that we will never rise up. We can never rise up. That's why it shocked them how IPOB is indomitable, indestructible. They have tried using money in a lobbying every way, billions of dollars, but no way. We are still here. They strategically, the caliphate strategically split our borders, incited identity crisis. You had Ned Woko in his interview, which I played the other day, where he said he was, old enough to understand during or after the war as a kid. He said they were instructed by their parents that whenever they see Nigerian military, they will deny that they are Igbos. That is how this the theory of I'm not Igbo. I'm Ugochukwu, but I'm not Igbo. I am Emeka Okafor. I'm Amade, but I'm not Igbo. I'm a Delta. I'm a Rivers man. I am a Bayasan. That is where it started, because those kids, they grew up with this anomaly, and most of their fathers have died. Most of their parents are old enough and they have died. So to reverse this is not easy. While our people, we are sleeping, thinking that everything is okay, the Sokoto Caliphate continued their manipulations, and today we are getting the result. This is the result they are getting. We are seeing, I am not able, identity crisis. They impose political leaders on us. What Ozodema is there? Wayfru is there. They impose them on us in order to continue carrying out the caliphate agenda, to loot as they want. Loot money, you talk, kill the person. Look, it pains me when you see some of our people. They say, "No, go and hold the political representatives responsible." It is not about Nigeria. I think they have stopped saying this at the beginning. That was what they are telling us. IKB, why are you? Your problem is not Nigerian federal government. Go and hold your political representative. You have senators, you have governors. You have now. That insinuation, that nonsense stopped when we tried to hold Ekwuremadu responsible as our own political representative. When he was the deputy Senate Speaker of Nigeria, number four person in Nigerian political hierarchy in Germany. Now, it's no more our political representative. They now made him is the deputy speaker of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So why this IPOB miscreants do that? So we say, okay. So we left the Nigerian government, as you say, the federal government, and now start holding our representatives responsible. What is the problem? And since that time, they no longer tell us to go and hold. They no longer tell us to go and hold our politicians responsible. Do you see how slippery they are, how hypocritical they are? So they impose people on us as political leaders. Are you getting it? So that you will think that it is you that put them in power. No, it is the caliphate. Now they make sure our region remains undeveloped by tactically stopping or discouraging infrastructural development. That is it. And that is why we ourselves we continue developing, building infrastructures by ourselves. A big example is the Imo State Airport you are using today. It was built by us. My father contributed the money that time. I didn't know as a child, as a kid. I was going to school. They call it Imo Airport Appeal Fund. If they pay your school fees, they have to pay for for the airport appeal. For that time, Abia was part of Imo State, so everybody contributed. The time of Sambako in the 80s, and today, and our people built it to international airport standard. But the same caliphate government refused to make it international. They didn't bring the normal international equipment. We are there. Whereas in the north, every airport in the north, in every other part of Nigeria, none has ever been built by the population. It is the Nigerian government. But in our own, we painstakingly contribute money to do that, which is not normal. Our people thought it's normal. It is not. It is a heavy load on us. We build infrastructures. Are you getting it? Some of our people think that this is normal thing. It is not normal. Why then do we have a country where we will build? It is our job to build our school and now give it to government. It is not normal. Our job is we will build even police station and now give it to Nigerian government to run. It is not normal. We build primary and secondary school. It is not normal. We put electricity by transformer. You electrify our villages. It is not normal, for goodness sake. What is the need of government? Go to the north. You will see 5 huts forms a local government. Everything is being done to them. Don't you see Sheikh Gumi giving excuses that the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, those terrorists, they are they are not exposed to development. They don't educate them. And Barrister Darlington asked him, this sense of entitlement you people have, who educated our own people? Who educated the Igbo people? We strive to educate ourselves through our own hustles and money. Why? So you see, these are things that it is horrible. Our people are thinking that no, the way things are, it is how it's supposed to be. You'll be contributing money now, send they go in order to either build a new school or refurbish old ones, which the government is running in our land. And we think that it is normal. It is normal thing. I won't do a bumbo. And now this either we become Nigerians 100% or we are not. That is what we say. And when we say we are being marginalized, people then everybody is being marginalized in Nigeria. The answer is not true. It's totally false. In the north, they don't you see how good luck Jonathan built state-of-the-art schools for them, and after building the whole infrastructures, they rob him charcoal, say we are not attending your school. They use that things, even they give them food to bring them to go to school, whereas in our own land they say no, even you pay everything. And after they say no, that side, as they are not going to school now, you have to attract them. Why? We are in the same country and we are treated differently, and people are not seeing it as marginalization. Come on. You see our people saying, no, I won't do now, I won't do bambo. Why should we be one number like that in a country that the same allocation is being given to us and all of everybody, and the federal government is taking towards the building for them, whereas we are carrying the load, the load of doing things, building infrastructures for ourselves. For what? Then let us remove ourselves and now organize our own government and be doing things for ourselves. He said, no, we must be in Nigeria. Does it make sense at all? No. Does it make sense? These are the manipulations, and I want, if the lines open, please, how do we stop this? Because these people, it's been too long. They have, infected us with the virus of the caliphate. They strategically split our borders, incited identity crisis, imposed political leaders on us, made sure our region remains undeveloped tactically, stopping or discouraging infrastructural developments, covertly encouraging criminality, violence, and impunity. That is lawlessness, with the goal of Almajerization, what I call it, and colonization of our land. So that there is no meritocracy. Only you support who you know and who you support. That is what gets you the job, which is not who we are. We Biafrans, we take the best, but they are infiltrating our system in order to be behaving like them, the way they want us to behave, so that even if Biafra come, remember, if we restore Biafra, we are not going to restrict Biafra to IPOB members. No. Both DEC and Harry, both lions and hyenas, both smelly idiots, both Nigerianized people, they will come. You see now the jobs will be public services. We got this one. We got he have qualification to be permanent secretary. You have this and that. With these mentalities. That is why I ask: how do we stop this? How do we minimize this and stop this virus of Fulani Caliphate manipulations? This, in the end, will render us vulnerable as a people, which in turn gives the Caliphate the overall advantage of totally subduing and conquering us permanently. That has been their motive and goal. And this is why they are surprised that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose up with IPOB in order to stop them. The Fulani Caliphate manipulations and their goal of total subjugation, subduing and conquering permanently, so that we start behaving like Almajiris. You understand? We have suffered these manipulations for over 50 years, and the most percentage of our people were born and bred into this system of Sokoto Caliphate manipulations. How do we reverse this trend, even with the restoration of Biafra, as many of our people now see this system as normal? Remember, even if Biafra is restored, all Biafrans that have been immersed into this system will still come into the Biafra arena with this mentality. Some will come only to cause confusions and commotions. We are watching how Mazi and the Kanu siblings have been undermining IPOB leadership due to selfishness and greed. Do you see that? This is the result, one of the results of Sokoto Caliphate manipulations. The virus they breed. You know, this is a practical example. How Mazi and the Kanu siblings have been undermining IPOB. Who are they? It's my brother that started IPOB. So naturally, it is our own thing. Do you see that? Of which there is no longer meritocracy into it, and they have to convince and deceive our leader into trusting in them more than trusting in the leadership of IPOB. How do we reverse this? These are things we need to discuss. Discussing about it does not mean it's not anathema, it's not abomination. We need to talk about them. We are seeing it as if it's not happening. Hamas and the Kanu siblings, they totally ignore and bring down, they ignore IPOB, the leadership, everything. Even moving that, oh no, it is their own thing. It is a family business. These are the greed that came out from Nigerianization. Otherwise, it shouldn't be so. Are you getting it? This is why I want us to talk, please. How do we stop this? How do we reverse it? It's something that we need to be talking about. It is not something that but keep quiet now. Who will say it? No, we must say it. We must talk about it. This one happened in our presence. Lack of respect to leadership, lack of respect to hierarchy. Instead, nepotism is what we are seeing in IPOB with the siblings of Mazi and Kanu. That is nepotism, for goodness sake. There is no difference between what Buhari did with Nwifuru. There is no difference between what Buhari did to impose a hope in Imo State, and we are shouting, but we are suffering it in IPOB. And it seems that we don't talk, we don't want to talk about it. No, we should. Otherwise, what we are doing, we are hypocritical, honestly speaking. We should not say, nepotism is when you don't follow the rule. You don't follow the rule because your brother or your sister is at the hierarchy. So naturally, he brings you through the back door. So you become, no. This is what the siblings of Mazi and Kanu is doing. And we should talk about it, for goodness sake. These are things I am asking, how do we reverse this? When you see people that are supporting, the sibling because for what? Is that how this thing is being programmed? Are we doing brother or sisterhood in this proper thing? This is called nepotism. Nepotism, favoritism. It shouldn't be. Radio Biafra, we don't fear, we talk the reality as it is. Because here it is meant for us to open our eyes. That is why we don't shy away from speaking anything. If we massage words, it will affect us. I am telling you. So the actions of Mazi and Kanu is a vivid example of this Nigerian system. And this is a warning sign that things could sour right from the head. That is it. What could be the solution? That is what I'm asking. How do we remedy this mentality without entering into uncontrollable clash? What is your take on this complicated situations? Because with this type of mentality, if Biafra is restored, foreigners will use, just like, imagine, I'm just give example. Imagine Biafra comes and the siblings of Mazi and Kanu, they must fight for power. They are saying no, they think that their brother started, so they have a right, automatic right. Is that real right? Is that right real? The answer is no. Are you getting it? They have real, before you know it, they will, because of their greed, they will go out and we have enemies, foreign governments, foreign countries, secret services will fund them, arm them in order to bring war, confusion in Biafra. These are the things we need to talk about. How do we remedy this? That is the question I am asking. Before I even go to a few minutes break, I forgot to read this, the write-up about Tinubu's moves to rewrite Nigeria, to rename country United States of Nigeria, end Sharia criminal law, and transfer major powers from Abuja to these states. Presidency sources. If he can do this, his name will be written in gold. I am telling you. But ending Sharia law is easier said than done. And they must continue acting. I will not read it till later, please. But let us continue focusing on the question which I asked about the full Sokoto Caliphate manipulations and their, infection of our lives with their virus. Nigerian mentality, their mentality, so that we become uncontrollable, so that there will be always fighting in our midst. How do we remedy it? What is your take on this complicated situation where there is favoritism? They increase or encourage favoritism, which we are seeing even today in IPOB, in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, that it is their entitlement to control IPOB because their brother is at the head. That is nepotism. How do we remedy this? And it is a Nigerian mentality, manipulations of the caliphate. They want us to be having this type of mentality, which is foreign to us, because we are people that we love excellence, not so who you are, but what you can bring in, your qualification, your reality, what you can do. But the Sokoto Caliphate is trying to rewrite it. But we will not accept. What is your take on this? This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into just a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start talking about it. Please. Do not go away. I'll be right back in a jiffy.
Today, that silence has spoken. That's right. Nobody can deny that there is genocide of Christians in Nigeria today.
His name is Mark Lipto. He has been documenting all the unaliving in the north central cities of Nigeria, like the Benue and Plateau. He has also published 4 books with undeniable and empirical evidences of the genocide in Nigeria. And he has been gathering information of the persecutions of Christians in Nigeria for 25 years, specifically since 2001. And he has records of the names of everyone died since 2001. I'd like you to listen to him, please.
We've been burying together. Yeah. The village pastor is talking about, I was there together with him. His uncle's mouth, the tongue was removed. His uncle's wife was burnt with 5 children. Is it 3 children? One was on her back, burnt in the house to check. I have it on video. Everything I say here, I have documents of it. I tried to call the attention of Nigerians. I wrote this book, published it in 2008. Religious Intolerance, a Threat to Nigeria's Unity. That's what is happening today. 2008 written. We're in 2025 now. This is happening. When the world did not hear, we published another book called Killings. You can see killings in North and Central Nigeria, a threat to ethno-religious freedom and democracy. Documented are all the pictures of that situation that has happened in this book, published in 2014. When the world did not hear us, we evacuated Goza. From Goza down to Mubi, we evacuated all the Christians in a camp in Jos. About 10,000 families are here in Karu local government, and we put them in camps here for 4 years. 107 of them are refugees in Cameroon as I'm talking to you. Some have been airlifted to America by our work. This is the documentation of the camp, 4 years of the camp. When the world did not hear that, we published this book titled Loud Silence. Loud Silence, because the world did not hear, but that silence is getting too loud. Today, that silence has spoken. That's right. Nobody can deny that there is genocide of Christians in Nigeria today. And we give God the glory because the blood of Christians will not go unpunished. And God will bring that to punishment by his grace in our days, by his grace. Thank you very much. Today, that's...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct to is the 9th day of December, being Tuesday, 2025. Tata Bobo Chafo. Therefore, our lines our lines are now open. As I say once again, welcome back. Today is the 9th day of December, being Tuesday, Twitter Tuesday, 2025. Tata Bobo Chafo. Our lines are now open. But remember, please, I talk about the Sokoto Caliphate manipulations. And the question I ask, I want us to discuss is how do we end or stop these manipulations? Even the virus of colonization, almajarization, which they have put into us. They made us to grow with, they put the virus of extreme greed, favoritism, nepotism, man no man, which we are not, this is not our character naturally, but they have infiltrated our character. How do we reverse this? Because it is something that is going to hurt us even when Biafra is restored. So I want your take on this, please. Our lines are now open, and our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat once more, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view. And there is a comrade that used to write to me that my studio line is always clogged, but please continue calling, because not only you, there are many people. When you see some people that are always calling in order to get through, sometimes you see somebody calling up to 100 times. I used to do that also because when our leader was on air, used to be on air, I used to call. I know what it takes. From time I will call for 20 minutes calling. I know I used to target how I call. Are you getting? That is truth. I used to know how to target, how to call to get through. So that is why you are hearing the same people, because they know how to target. There is a delay between the broadcast and you are hearing it. There is a few seconds, if not 1 minute or 30 seconds delay. So when you perceive that somebody wants to drop, now you start calling. There are people that know how to call, and that is why they get through. But when you call once, you say, nah, which means you cannot get through. The line is a hotline. I have callers already lining up. Please, caller on Signal, you are the first caller. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. And also, please, I need you to also give us your own take or your contribution on how we can reverse this Nigerianization, the caliphate manipulations through favoritism and Nigerianization, which they have infused in us, because it is a big problem. Please, Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi Oba.
Thank you, Professor Jonas.
There we Mazi.
Good evening, sir. From here, from me, my name remains Mazi Celestine Oba. I call from the coastal region of Biafra, and Akwa precisely. Professor Jonas, thank you so much to do everything to get away from the Nigeria parasitic and the favoritic way of life. Now, first and foremost, the organic way to begin to address some of these issues of we have started as an organization. But let me put it straight, because it's going to be the authority. One is the constitution of the Biafra, which made it every nation to be states. Now, every nation will have their own constitution in their own dialect. So when that happens, it's going to address some of these anomalies, because the ambiguity in the military, doctor military decree they call Nigerian constitution is one of the factors that you are seeing what we call favoritism that they use to crazy. So when people begin, I think that is going to go a long way to help. Secondly,
Mazi, can you hear me? Before you enter the second point, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me also ask you, because this is normal thing we also say, yes. Oh, the Lord of Biafra we take care of everything. But you know, I'm a thorough person. I used to be thorough. I like going into details that some people used to discard or look over, because the devil is always in the details. Now, I used to ask, this law, forget about Nigerian law. The Nigerian Constitution 1999, it was written by by Nigerian one person. What is the name of this general? He said we, but it's only one person. It's a different thing altogether. But in a Biafra, this is where participation is needed. Writing a constitution is not easy one. I don't want people to always bypass that place in a hurry, as if writing a constitution is something that writing and endorsing a constitution can bring a civil war in a country, because there are many interest groups, and these interest groups are acting based on the mentality they have. That is why we don't need to neglect anything. It is people, some people will say put this like this in a constitution. Others will say no, it will be again. No, we not agree. From we not agree, people will carry arms. And that constitution, you will not get it. How do we solve the issue of even writing a constitution based on different mentalities? Because when Biafra comes, it's not only you and I as IPOB. No, you will see different juggernauts from east, west, north, south. You cannot deny that they are Biafrans. You see people that claim they know more than anything, but they have some mentalities that when you look at it, you say, my goodness me, what is happening? These are the people that we gather in order to write a constitution. How do we now do that first? Because I don't want you to jump and say, no, the Biafran, it's very simple. It looks very simple talking, but practically it is highly difficult. That is where, if you can, you talk it, you say something about it, or if you cannot, also you can continue, because people are listening. Mazi, go on, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Jonas. When I say that our law is going to address some of these issues, what I mean by putting our laws, it is going to be governed by the principle of our organic system. There is no how our law can match the international standard without subjecting it to referendum. That law must be subjected to the referendum, which means it will gain the acceptance of majority of the people. So when this law the majority of the people accept this law, then it is going to be a law that is going to be supreme to everybody, regardless whether you are the governor, whether you are the president, or whether you are whoever that you are. Any law that has undergone a referendum, it is a general accepted law. And when this law is made, mind you, Professor Jonathan, it is going to be a law that we pass through our natural organic system. It is not a law that
and the language and explained to the people with our local languages. That is where it suits me, so that people will understand it.
That is what I'm saying, because our local languages is also our is part of our organic system. You understand? So it will be explained to the people, and it will have the generality of the people. And this is one area that this thing will be addressed. Secondly, you see our institution is going to be structured. Mind you that if I borrow the line of Onyendu said that when Biafra come, that every graduate will go back to secondary school, because we've seen what the product of Nigerian state produced, that today you see many certificates were purchased from the institutions because there was no integrity. So now our institution is going to be positioned in a way that it will be a kind of something that is open for competition, whereby meritocracy will be rewarded for their excellence. You understand me? And when all these things are happening, you cannot tell me that somebody who performed excellently well, mind you that our economy is going to be a kind of liberal economy. And when economy is liberal economy, then companies and the institutions or labor market will be shopping for the best brain, because there is no entrepreneur that would want to hire a dumb to come and manage your business for you. You go for the best brain. It is no longer quota system. So by some of all these mentioned, two of these aforementioned factors, it will go a long way to de-Nigerianize our people from what we were used to be to a new us. Second, let me also
just round up. People are calling. Please, just round up.
Jonas. What is happening in Benin Republic? For President Tinubu to swiftly draft the soldiers to Benin Republic, I know I was there, and the majority are Yoruba people. The majority of them speak Yoruba language, and when they were wanted to send soldiers to Niger, it was because Funanis are predominantly dominated in Niger. And the Sokoto Caliphate did not allow him to do that. But now, giving Tinubu note to send soldiers into Benin Republic, he's sending them to go and kill Yoruba people there. And it will have adverse effect in Nigeria. You understand me? So whatever thing that happened, we know it is for utmost benefit of us. Professor Jonas, let me leave it here.
There. Thank you very much. There is something that like the point I brought out, and it also made sense. Making our law with our mother tongue. People don't understand what it means. Do you know that this English that is being imposed on us using court? Do you know the havoc is causing? It is making people more stupid. They don't understand any. Go to Nigerian court. A lawyer will come and start speaking jargon you don't even understand, and people will be clapping. He will be quoting. He will quote this and that. Even he will quote Spanish inside. You quote Italian inside, and no, but you don't even understand. And that is what they are using in order to judge people. So the sweetest thing is to make law in the language we understand. Average populace, whether you go to formal education or not, you understand what the law says. That is the most beautiful part of it. And you will be explained before even ratifying that constitution. It will be explained in Ijaw language in Ijaw land, Igbo language in Igbo land, Efik language to a woman selling tomatoes in the market, or Otayo Fuma in the language. That is what Europeans are enjoying. That is what Asians are enjoying. China, that is what Chinese are enjoying. They understand their law because it is their language. It made in their language. They understand it. You don't go to Chinese court and they start speaking English grammar. No. They speak their Mandarin, their language, general language, or Chinese language. Everybody understands it. So that when lawyers start to manipulate and use this and that, they say no, even the person says no, this is not it. This is not it. Because it is a language he spoke right from he was born into and grew it. That is it. But in Nigeria, we use foreign language, confuse people. That is why, let me tell you something. That is why you see the North. They say they embrace Sharia. Sharia is being spoken to them in Hausa language. Are you getting it? Yes, they put Arabic, which they learn. But Hausa language, majorly, they understood it. They explained to them. That is it. So, but in our own, we quote this and that. We quote things that Aristotle saying. We don't know where. We don't even understand nothing. Caller let me, Mazi, you go, please, not you. You are the after this one. Mazi Akas, can you hear me? Mazi Akas, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, no, I can hear you loud and clear.
There.
Very much, Jonathan. Good evening from here. Just as I always, pray for you that God will continue to give you wisdom and understanding for you to keep on doing this tedious job that is not so easy. Sometimes when you are speaking, Mazi, I feel that maybe your head want to blow off because the work, how to educate our people, my brother, it is not an easy task. But nevertheless, keep on doing what you are doing. To go Gabiam is on your side. Mazi, before I go forward, let me just address what the question you asked tonight concerning the caliphate and how are we going to revive this thing, because it has lasted almost 55 years and plus, many of us were born in this system and we grew up in these systems. Many are about 50, 30, 40. And this is why when we are trying to tell some of our people the reason why we must get out of Nigeria, they don't understand it because the system have already eaten them up like a cancer. So you see, it is a very big problem. But we thank God for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Directorate of State. Most of us that have remained in IPOB till this moment that you are speaking, Mazi, and the whole world is listening. These are the men. Upon all these things we will pass through sun, fire, brimstone, and we still remain here today. And this radio is still talking. These are people who really understood that we must get away from Nigeria. So, in a nutshell, the truth is that Mazi, the caliphate had eaten our people up. Even some of them, this thing have already entered into their marrow bone. Some of them is already flowing in their blood, because in Nigeria, if you are not corrupt, you can't make it. Even if you make money on your own, on your suffering, and they notice that your bank account is huge, somebody must come and tell you, hey, nah, if you continue like this, so you will die off. You have to belong.
It's true.
Somehow.
You are right.
So this is, and you fail to listen to that advice, Mazi, is either you lost your life or that business will be crushed, and no person would like to suffer, unless maybe you don't want to remain in Nigeria. No person will suffer and come to a limit that people are now hearing his name, and that person will be vulnerable. Somehow you must do something to protect yourself, and immediately you go into it, you are finished. You are already part and parcel of the corrupt system. This is how Nigeria flows. And the truth is that, Mazi, this fight we are fighting, the only way we can run away from this caliphate of manipulation, even to destiny. Do you know, Mazi, this caliphate of a thing, Most of all these governors, all these senators that are coming from our part of Biafra land, most of them are being taken to Sokoto to go and swear an oath. And that oath they have taken, this is why even if you carry them up and hit their head on stone and telling them the reason why we must get away from Nigeria, because their own Ejanolu, the Nigerian nail is on their neck. They will stand and see their people dying. They want to do something, but their hands are tied. They can't do anything because of the oath they have taken to protect their idiotic Nigeria and allow their people to die. So as you are saying before, Mazi, let me use this place we are in Austria as an example. Mazi, do you know if a child is born here, the first thing this child do is their language, from kindergarten to primary school, from primary school to secondary, from secondary to university, they use their own language to teach them everything concerning them, anything you want to learn, whether a doctor, whether engineer, whether in any profession you want to learn, it is their local language. They learn English, but the last thing an Austrian person will do when you go to their office, if you don't speak language, they won't talk. Maybe you are a foreigner that have been sent here for maybe for one or two profession job in their industry. Maybe now most of them that are working in office can speak English with you. Maybe come from China for business here, or you come. It is that is why even we the foreigners, if you enter Austria, you must learn their language. If you don't speak their language, they will be looking at you as you don't want to stay here. And they made it compulsory. You must go to the school. You must study, write an exam, pass before you can get their visa to stay here. And this make them, their children are so wise, their police cannot intimidate them, they know their rights, and this is why the country is working. So exactly is what it's going to. I'm going to be Biafra, I'm going to take quite time. Maybe some of us now, some of us will die off. It's our children, because we have to start from kindergarten. From
Mazi, that is the bitter truth.
In English.
Do you see what you say now?
In English, in our own local language.
Mazi, are you hearing me? Do you see what you say? It's the bitter truth many of us don't want to pronounce. Many of us think that, once Biafra is restored, we start enjoying. It's lie. The people that we enjoy, if Biafra is restored now, for example, is our children. And because what easy, I am telling you. Mazi, imagine that England, the United Kingdom, that colonize us, we try to speak English. But if you want to go to England as a student to study, they say, no, your English is not enough. You have to take test of English as a foreign language. Could they call this thing today? Give another name. You have the test. You say you have to pass English language. So our people, we are, we don't understand the pride in speaking your language. We don't understand it, but we have been structured in order to hate our own thing, even including our language. Somebody that doesn't speak English, you call him an illiterate. But you go to Austria, you now try to learn Austria. You go to China to buy goods, illiterate Chinese will be selling to you goods. You are obliged to look for a translator. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, this is how a country works. These people we are living in their place knows the importance of language, and this is why they are anything they touch goes, anything they learn. Mazi, let me tell you one thing. Do you know this type of nonsense they are doing in Nigeria? One doctor will tell you, "I'm curing. When you break your bones, he's going to he's become an orthopedic. The same doctor will tell you, I know how to treat malaria. I know how." In Austria here, it doesn't happen. With their language, if you're a doctor of orthopedic, you remain in orthopedic. If you're a doctor of only headache, you remain in headache. If you're a doctor of you remain only in eye, they miss here. This is why they are perfect in any area here. Also, one of the best countries when it comes to health. See, they are one of the best here in Europe. US, ask, they will tell you. Because they study this in their language. Are they miss? No. So this is exactly what we are going to replicate in Biafra. I gave here an issue. Most of us guys are here. Just as you said, the people that will enjoy Biafra is going to be our children. It is the principle we down by relegating English, taking English back. We are completely in our system. If you want to learn English, you can learn English. It's your own problem. Maybe if you travel, you can. But when it comes to Biafra, everybody is going to go back to our language. Oh, yeah, Nigeria, I think it's only Nigeria is a country, a black country, where their first language is English. You know, an African country, the English as their first language. Tell me, how can that country function? Oh, yeah, everywhere, even in their parliament, there's a problem because they don't speak their language. They don't speak African language. We are not British. We are Africans. How can an independent Africa is speaking English as their first language? Mazi, take it. Something is wrong. And this is why what we are fighting today, the only way we can be able to make our people understand who we are once again is immediately Biafra come. Everything we are going to do in our land is going to go back to our local language. May we job? Are you Igbo? Are you Shekiri? Everything will be you. If you want to be a doctor, you will be a doctor in your own your native language. You learn everything in your so that if you want to treat somebody, you treat that person. You treat that person, now that person will be healed. You got no. So it's one of the things we are going to do when Biafra come. And I know that like these idiotic things we learn from Nigeria. Mazi agejunwa na me the thing on the cobra. Agejunwa na me the thing cobra na me pressure in the system of our people because Nigeria has really corrupt many of our people. Even this we are saying, it's not only people in Nigeria, Mazio. Even some of our people know here in Europe. When you see them speaking, you are here. You are enjoying everything that these people have built. If they want to deport you, you run to go and take lawyer. But when somebody, your brother will call you and say, come, please, let's join hands to separate ourselves from this nonsense that drove us away from Nigeria. The same person will tell you he loves Nigeria. Oh, I'm telling you. Country that has suffocated you, you run away from that place and you don't want to go back. If they want to deport you, you give a lawyer. Now your brothers are calling you, come and join us. Let's put hands together to be free from this place that you run away from. Yes, Nigeria is his country. Don't you see this thing we are saying that this is a cancer that have already eaten many of our people up, and we are going to cure it. And the only remedy is Biafra. Please give me this opportunity to make this announcement very fast that other of us can speak. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, IPOB Austria, the indigenous people of Biafra, Austria, is hereby inviting all men and women of goodwill, conscience, Biafrans, Christians, all lovers of freedom and justice in Austria to join us in demonstration against harsh Christian genocide in Nigeria, freedom for Mazi Nnamdi, a prisoner of conscience. And the date of this protest is going to be on Saturday, 13th of 12, 2025. I repeat, 13th, 12, 2025 is going to be on Saturday. And the time is 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. in the afternoon. In Austria, we say 11 Uhr bis 15 Uhr. Please, and our meeting point is Vienna. Our meeting point is Vienna Stadtsoper. I repeat again, our meeting point is Vienna Stadtsoper by Kentner Strasse 1010 Vienna. By Kentner Strasse 1010 Vienna. And we want to use the opportunity to ask all zonal coordinators, all zonal coordinators here in Austria, please, you must make sure that all our members, all road is leading to Vienna on Saturday, 13th of 12, 2025. Every zonal coordinator, just as we discussed, all road is leading to Vienna. We must go let the whole world know what is happening in Nigeria, the killings, the genocide is happening there, and the injustice that being perpetrated against our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by injustice or Motoshe. So please, we beg every good conscious person, whether you are Nigeria, you believe in that zoological republic. The one thing you must understand is that when you come and join such protests, you are also learning your voice. And as you are learning your voice, somehow, Ezechukwu Gabiama will be diverting you out of these atrocities that are happening in Nigeria, because most of you will be traveling to Christmas. They are kidnapping everywhere. So earlier you join such thing to let your voice, to let the world know what is happening. That's where the only way the world will come to persuade Nigeria to stop this Islamization they want to they are perpetrating through the Fulanization. Please, we ask everybody to come and join us on this particular day, 13th, 12th, 2025, which is going to be on Saturday. That day, many will not be going to work. You will not say it is because of your work. Please, we beg you to come and join us. And as you come, may Chukwu Kabiyama continue to bless you and your family. In Chukwu Kabiyama's name, I pray. Mazi, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mazi Ugo, please. Can you hear me? The platform is yours.
Hear you loud and clear.
There, Mazi. Please go.
Thank you very much. I salute you for the good job that you are doing. I say, continue guide and protect every one of us. Onyendu, I say, Mendebo Biadocha, continue to guide and protect you. The DOS, all the member of the DOS, HLDOS, and all the principal officers and Biafrans at large. Those of you that are listening at this moment and those that are going to listen later, I salute you. Mazi, Biafra, this is your brother who will call you from UK. Mazi, you said about the manipulation of the Fulanis, the Janjaweed. Yes, your topic of what you are preaching tonight about this manipulation of our people, is manipulation. Manipulation is what that destroyed Ndigo automatically. I'm telling you the gospel truth. It was a very good program tonight that we start to talk about this manipulation, where we are trying to bring this caliphate, this Sokoto caliphate. If you watch the protests in America, Americans are beginning to say they should designate the caliphate as a terrorist, which is a very good move. You know? You see, that manipulation of a thing is what Ndigo cannot handle. It's just the same way Onyendu say, can you handle propaganda? Quite unfortunately, our people cannot handle propaganda. We all saw it now at the kidnap of Onyendu. We can all witness what IPOB go through. You can see it. Just a few days of kidnap of Onyendu. One idiot somewhere, God knows where that imbecile come from. God knows where. Start, turning the heads of some people that are learned. Some of them are lawyers, some of them are doctors, some of them, these are people who they are who say they are learned. And a boy that has never even finished coming out from his mother womb. So that shows that Our people can be easily to manipulated, more especially Ndibo. It's just the similar of a thing, and Kumaka and church in Dofe. You go there, they insult them. That buffoon that call himself a prophet Ayodele or whatever, still go there, you see Ndibo. You see, they insult them in their front, they insult them. You still go there tomorrow, you see them, you know. That shows you that our people are still being, our people was still never. I sometimes ask myself, here. I just don't know. Imagine if there is no IPOB, if there is no Nyondu speaking, talking on this hallowed platform. You just think about it, how these people, I never know that our people are like this. I never know that anybody like this. Not everybody anyway, because me and my fellow Biafrans that were why intelligent. Before I'm telling you, I'm not boasting. This is who I am. There is nothing will make me to go back on this struggle because I've seen the light. Just a little bit wave. Our people just fall apart. Talking rubbish everywhere. That shows all these rights. He asked us here, can you handle propaganda? Then our people did not handle propaganda. The manipulation is still what is killing Indigo today. Up to today, these are the things we are not going to allow our children. When you in our moment, about manipulation, it's just the same way you tell him there is something about double agent. He says the same thing. Biafrans, in our moment today, now manipulation, not the very, very important. The same way they use Takia. Somebody who tell you he can swear with the Quran, they hold that their Quran or something, but he can still lie. He can come in your front and lie, but you have Quran. That is why that they use that Takia. You see? They come out and lie and go back and carry that. You see that Takia of 18, that is what they used to deceive many people. But we are here. That is why we are here to correct our people. Because this record of interview of that guy, you have watched that interview when that guy was saying everything about Omahi and the governor. Biafrans, to be honest with you, look forget about any other to look at that Wifru. Does he look like an Igbo man to you? Just go and look at that Wifru very well. Do you think these people don't know who them place in our land? They know where they are. How am I handling? You see when he said Buhari say you look like a Fulani. Did your mother? You think they don't know them? They know them. Look at Wifru very well. Wifru, you can want Fibo. Just look at him. And how to stop this manipulation, Mazi? This manipulation of 18. It's a very good topic. One. Let me tell our people something. One, we have to be every broadcast will duplicate it and send it across. Our people does not take something very serious, but I do. You see this broadcast, we share it. Imagine now this thing here now. Go everywhere they are selling food. They are Mala Junction, everywhere they are. They will be playing this. They will bring loudspeaker and be playing it where they are selling, anywhere they are. But I do know that some of our people are asking questions. I want to give us our people a very good example. This manipulation of a thing we are talking, our people don't take something seriously. Do you know that if we begin to just imagine what's this market called in Alaba? This electronics in Alaba. Imagine somebody will now bring speaker, put it there, and be playing this broadcast, telling how this through brokers and everything. Our people are beginning to learn. Everybody are Look at how these people are manipulating us. Do you think if they are 500 there, do you think 100 or 150 will not catch up and say, nah, let's think about this thing, Daniel Kupeni? What will you do? Manipulation we hear today. Our people have no bread. Our people cannot read from the hand. They cannot separate the wheat and from the chaff. That is what is killing us. That is exactly what is killing us. You know, if we have all these places that our people are all over the whole world, you bring speaker now, one here, these brokers, this manipulation of all these things we are preaching here and all this interview of this guy. No, see, look at how the Fulanis are manipulated. Do you think many people will never capture it and repent? Look at this, our brother in Biafra land. These are all the things as well. Who went and print Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banner, do his picture and write it, show me the law. The guy is moving with that soundboard anywhere he goes. Mazi, I don't know if you've seen that, our brother. Yeah, brother, Mazi, I know you have come across that, our brother, right?
Of course, of course.
Yes.
Mazi, please round up. Many people are calling, please.
Yes. So he now used that soundboard today. It shows our people. It shows our people that what we are doing. Instead of carrying it anywhere he's going. This we need to be doing and let know that we want our freedom. And each
Mazi, please. Please be attentive. You have been shouting. Call on what's up. Please go on.
Good evening, sir.
There we
More, yes, I'm going to Biko, ọ bụ na nkwuche icheke meseji nsendịrị na line anụ biko.
Okay.
Ihe mụ achọrọ itinye n'ihe a na-ekwu n'abalị a bụ na ajụjụ a na-ajụ ọ bụ na ndị be anyị na-ege redio Biafra, ajụjụ a ekwesịghị ịbụ our problem. Ihe a na-eme ekwesịghị ịbụ nsogbu n'ebe anyị nọ. Ndị be anyị anaghị ege redio Biafra, o so na nsogbu anyị nwere. Ndị be anyị anaghị ege redio Biafra. Onye ọbụla mind the business ya na-agara onwe ya elu. Ọ bụ na 80% of our people na-anọrọ na struggle, ordinary Biafrans na-abụrụ an IPOB members na-ege redio Biafra. Ihe ajụjụ anụ ọma mbụ nsogbu anyị ma nweta Biafra nke bụ eziokwu, mana ọ na ha na-ara ege ihe a na-ekwu. Ịbịa na soshal midia anyị na-akpa funduru news ha na-ebu na ndụrụ news ha na-ege ịma na anyị nọkwa. So abịa n'ihe a ga-eme ma ọ nweta Biafra, amara m ka a ga-esi nweta Biafra ma anyị ma na Biafra ga-abịa, and Biafra abịakwanụ ọ bụrụ election I believe na a ga-enwegodi dịka point ka anyị build go our place before emebe election. Achị ide constitution anyị, achị ide akwụkwọ a ga-eji chiba anyị, ọ ga-adị mkpa na a ga-atinye ezigbote penalty ga-adị na constitution anyị, ezigbote ọ bụrụ death penalty. Ọ ga-abụ achị ịzọ gọvanọ, achị ndị mmadụ ọ bụrụ ofu onye ga-apụta, onye mere itirie. Ọ bụrụ achị ịzọ gọvanọ na ofu sinetọ mmadụ 100 na-apụta, a ga-enwe n'ihe a na-eme akọwara ndị be anyị ihe dị na constitution, ha ga-aṅụ na-acha azụ ọnọdụ anọbụ na Naịjirịa. ebe onye ọbụla anọ iwu iji onye ukwu ga-ejide onye nta.
Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. They understand. That's the best thing. Because you find out that why people are not good, even in some exams, is because of the language. Simply because of the language. Because of the language of communication. So we need to improve speaking, teaching in our language or languages, even in Biafra land. And this education is very, very important, because we shouldn't wait for Biafra to come so that we start telling people the do's and don'ts of a country or how countries run. No, it's not like that. You know, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in one of his broadcasts, that the problem of Africa is because the people that fought for the flag independence of various countries of Africa, they didn't accompany that physical fight for independence with the mental one, that is with the education that it required. That is the reason why people just get independence and they don't know what it means to run a country. So here, we are always talking to ourselves on how things work, because many of us are living in countries where things are working. And there is a reason for that, how things work. There is no favoritism, because if you want things to work, you choose the best to do the job. Many of our people that are nepotistic or that are clannish, oh no, it is our brother, let us give him this post because his qualification is, oh, it is our brother, let him be in this political position. Now we ask them, the America you are dying to go to have visa, is your brother the president there? Is your townsman the senator controlling the place you want to go? The answer is no. Then why do you want to go there? Because things are working. Why are things working? Because the people that are in charge are people that merit the position. The best is what they put there. The best. Are you getting it? They don't care about your background, who you are. Maybe you are tribe, you are this, you are... No, they choose the best. And that is how a country works or advances. But in Nigeria, it is not like that. The caliphate, first of all, want to saturate everywhere with their own people to be in control. That is why they don't care about development. That is why they don't care about country's advancement. That is why they are not in the same wavelength with us. Because what they are looking for is colonization, whereas we are looking for advancement, and we cannot get advancement in colonization. It is impossible. It is impossible. That is why I always say in Nigeria they put ceiling as our limitation instead of sky being our limit. That is why the former Prime Minister of United Kingdom, in the name of Boris Johnson, said the other day in Owerri that Nigeria supplies UK with the best brands because they don't need it. Nigeria don't need the best brand, their best brands. Because Nigeria is filled up with brothers of politicians. Nigeria is filled up with sisters of politicians, siblings of politicians. They don't care whether the person merits it or not. So how can you then need the best brain? They leave it to rot. And those best brains are needed elsewhere outside Nigeria, and that is why Britain is grabbing them. And that is why Britain is progressing. Do you see that? And that is one thing we don't want. And we need to condemn it even in IPOB. Where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings thought that it is their birthright to be in control of IPOB. That IPOB is a family business. Do you see that? That is the annoyance. Because we shouldn't allow something to be happening in IPOB, something we are running away from, and we now come into IPOB to embrace it. Far be it. It will be a hypocrisy on our side to accept it. Instead of them being under the rules and regulations of IPOB, instead of them be bowing down to the system of IPOB, being established by IPOB, even their brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say no, they are above the law. In Biafra, there will be nobody that is above the law. It will be run like any other advancing country, like China. If you break the law, you face the music. Former president of French president was in jail. He was condemned. He was sentenced to 5 years imprisonment. Though he went and stayed, 20 days? But he was in jail. Can you do that in Nigeria? The answer is no. Somebody I saw on social media, somebody is asking, they were discussing, said, can ordinary person just complain, sue maybe Wike to court today, and he will be taken to police and interrogated for what he did to a Nigerian citizen? And he went to court and said, no, it's impossible. Who are you? Who are you? That is a sign of a country that will never advance. It is impossible. And Nigeria is a democracy. Are you getting it? In Israel, I think they jailed one of their former prime ministers. Is it Shimon Peres, or if I'm not wrong? In many countries, in South Korea, you see their former prime minister was in jail. You see that after serving, because nobody is above the law. That is what it takes. It means, and that is why everybody is controlled by the law of the land. But when you have this long leg, you have nepotism. You are nepotistic, which the caliphate is infecting our people with. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings, that they are above IPOB structure, that they don't need to bow. They are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's siblings, so they don't need to be under IPOB. They are above our law. They are above the law of IPOB. And the people are encouraging them, following them. These are the troublemakers. These are the people that destroys this world. Because when they see evil, instead of fighting it, they queue in. Either they keep silent, or they suppose say, if you cannot beat them, you join them. No. In Biafra land, we must beat them. The bad people, we must always rise up to beat them. We can never join them. Never. That is it. So, my take today is one of the main ways, or one of the main methods or solutions of remedying this mentality, Fulani inflicted mentality of Nigeria since 1970, is education. And when Biafra comes, laws will be made in our various Biafran languages: Igbo, Ijo, Ibibio, Ishekiri, Igala, all the all the tribes in Biafra land will be officially recognized. That thing that people are running away from, shying publicly, but internally it is what is killing us. We make it official that this is Igbo, part of Igbo land of Biafra. This is Ijo land of Biafra. This is Efik land of Biafra. This is, a loose confederate or confederation, where people will be proud in order to exhibit who they are, make their own laws in their own languages, and things will be working. Are you getting it? So that nobody will be cheated, nobody will be feeling cheated. The center will be very loose. So that if you don't develop as others, if you are lagging behind, you blame yourself. Don't blame any other person. That is how it should be in a place where you have different tribes and languages. That is how it should be. So when laws are made, constructed, written in the languages people, the whole population understands, it will be very beautiful, and it will be explained to the layman's understanding. No longer big grammar, making the constitution of a country to be a privilege to the middle class, to the rich, whereas the peasants, the population, don't know anything about the law. No. So these are the things, and we should fight injustice, notwithstanding who is suffering it, because this is our natural character. Therefore, we must continue. And remember, on Friday, I will be here hosting Mazi Chinedu. Please, by 7:30 p.m., you should be part of the program, please. This is where I'm going to stop. Remember, Biafra remains our religion. And please invite your friends and well-wishers always to listen to Radio Biafra. This is very important, because education is what we need. And you get all these things in no other place more than on Radio Biafra. Honestly, we need, as the Bible said, that faith cometh by hearing. You see that? You must hear something in order to solidify your faith in it. If you stop listening, before you know, the one you listen start fading away. That is why in churches, in mosques, in religious centers, all these domineering religions, they make sure that you every day you don't miss. They know what they are doing. You don't miss reading the Bible or Quran or attending churches or praying, because it makes you renew your faith every blessed day. So the Radio Biafra should be addictable to us. You listen to understand what is going on, to renew your faith in what we are doing. Because when you are not listening to Radio Biafra, you are listening to another thing. Before you know, you start listening to gossips. Now they say, wow, they say. That is how you feel. You will not know. You are falling apart without knowing. Start doubting. Before you know, doubt will come. Before you know, another idiot will come and take you. Here they say, I had it on social media. I had it on WhatsApp. Somebody put it on WhatsApp. This is where it happened now. I beg. That is it. Because when you are not listening to this place, you are listening to another place. That is it. So thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, Ebeka Unusi, Biafra Gaimara, Biafra Ganebozo Gamiri, Agaimara, Biafra Ganebozo Gamiri, Biafra Ganembe, Wabuke, Anijala, Namama.
Sorry, network. I mean, credit ngwa.
Kedu ebe m kwurutere okwu?
Esi anyị nwa na-eje na-akpọ mitin. Ndị one ka anyị na-akpọ ma ejebe ime mitin ahụ.
Ọ bụ ihe m jụrụ unu.
Yes.
Ọ bụ ka unu si bụrụ ndị na-amarọ ihe ọbụla a na-eme na Naịjirịa, ihe ọbụla a na-eme ndị Igbo, ihe ndị niile ndị arụrụ ala niile ndị Fulani na-arụ. Ndị na-ekwuchitere Fulani okwu bụ unu nwa niile bụ ndị na-eje mitin ahụ.
unu adị akpọ Igbo ọzọ ndị ga-agwa unu ihe a m na-ekwu. Si ihe a niile ndị Fulani na-egbu ndị Igbo gbukata 1937, 1945, 1953, gbukata ndị Yoruba in quelling wete riots, gbukata ndị TVO, gbukata ndị Middle Belt. Ahmadu Bello na-ekwukwa ekwu na ihe a na Middle Belt bụ footstool ha, na ha na-agị deep Quran to the sea, na ha ga-akọnka ma Igbo ma Yoruba ma gịnị. Ihe niile a na-eme mekata tupu eme that coup. That coup d'etat, enwere coup d'etat January 17th, 1966. Ahmadu Bello na Buhari na Akintola na-eme plan to a na-akpọ walloping the West. Ọ aha coup d'etat ahụ nke ha ga-ejizie overtake Nigeria. Coup d'etat mee coup d'etat na Nigeria, sizie Nigeria edocheta Ademologun wa na Shode Inde ma ndị niile may change the army leadership ndị ga-carry that coup d'etat. Bụ ihe mere nzogwu ha ma Ademologun ha ma ndị ọzọ. Coup d'etat nke ha bụrụ supposed to be January 15th or to prevent Ahmadu Bello taking over Nigeria, yana Balewa, in a coup d'etat. And if that had happened, Nigeria would have disintegrated. It is that 15th January that saved the Yoruba, that saved the Igbo, that saved the Middle Belt, that saved the TV, that stopped the Wete campaign in West. Oh, Yama, and preserved Nigeria. Oh, today, India Hausa no no. Ahmadu Bello. Not that nobody wants killing, but the Fulani want killing. They want, that is, killing is their business. Nsu ahụ iji arụrụ ala nsị gaa n'iru were pọtọpọtọ tewe ndị Igbo n'iru ma iwu anyanwụ ma iwu kpakpando ma iwu nkịta. Gaa n'iru ma onye rị mmadụ eke ma manwụ eke ma ndị niile pikọtawanị wee gaa n'iru were inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru. Ugbu a na-achọ ka a ga-esi ibu arụ a niile ndị Igbo na-ebupụrụ ndị Naijiria. Onye a na-akpọ Buhari bịakwa gbukata ndị Igbo gbukata ndị Igbo gbukata ndị Igbo. Ekwensu a na-akpọ ambasadọ gịnị eji mee ọha na eze gịnị nwa George Obi ọzọ yọkwụrụ ya yọbata na ọha na eze si na president general. N'Igbo niile a na-egbu Buhari gbukata o jee were osi na medal were nye 82 division commander kene ya ka o si na-egbu ndị Igbo ndị nke ya. O nwere ihe ọzọ ọrụ nke a na-akpọ iwu anyanwụ nke ya afta ma otokoto niile. The next thing ọ ga-eme bụ ịnọ ebe ahụ chọọ ka ọ ga-esi chiwa ka a rapụ itinye ndị Rivers Igbo ka a rapụ isi na o nwere ebe Igbo niile Igbo dị ma ewepụ Central State. Unu na-aga n'iru na-eme ya. Ndị Fulani a na-ekpokọ Fulani niile nọ n'ụwa Afrịka na ha na-eme mitin na Naịjirịa. Yoruba na-ekpokọ Yoruba niile nọ n'ụwa ma Kogi ma Akwara si na ha bụ Yoruba bịakpuo na Delta Edo. ụwa niile n'ijo niile si n'ọwa nwe mana unu niile bụ Igbo ahụ si sọ Igbo bụ isi n'Ọka ịbịa n'Enuguelaghachikwa bụ sọ Igbo na ndị ọzọ bụrụ Igbo unu na-agba okirikiri so ụnyaahụ ka iwu anyanwụ ma na enwere Igbo na Rivers steeti maka gịnị maka ọ chọrọ si chịrị gawa enye na ndị Rivers steeti opportunity ka ha mee produce Ọhaneze President General unu nọrọ ebe ahụ na-agba okirikiri gwa ha na m sịrị mụnwa nwa Ogbuonye sịrị na unu gaa n'iru were inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru Fulani kwesịrị ịrịọ mgbaghara na Nigeria that is Haji Alimbe Kaltum na-agwa ha n'ihe a niile ha gburu na Nigeria gwasaa Nigeria were ọbara kọva Nigeria na ha kwesịrị ịrịọ mgbaghara that Ahmadu Bello is a villain and should not be mentioned at the same time with Zik and Abolowo. That Ahmadu Bello is a villain. Ma Balewa, the villains. Kwafu ọbara ndị Igbo. Kwafu ọbara Yoruba. Kwafu ọbara Middle Kwafu ọbara TV. Kwafu ọbara Hausa. Hausa ebiligo n'ije. Were na inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru. Were na inyere tewe ndị Igbo n'iru Igbo ga-anọ n'ime onwe ha unu were eziokwu unu etinye n'ụgha yes Igbo should be united. Are you uniting the Igbo? Unu na-unite Igbo. You are dividing and destroying the Igbo. That is one truth you mentioned. Na ga-unite kwa Igbo na ga-eme Igbo nke is this Ọhaneze India selected consensus Ọhaneze with no election. Nothing. Are you uniting the Igbo? While others are uniting their people. And a Kwoko restructuring. Do you have a template for restructuring? Unu neche ihe sultan ga-agwa unu. Ndị Fulani ga-agwa unu. Ka unu bịa si na Ọhaneze ekwugo. That is what you are waiting for. Ndị Igbo niile dị frustrated with the criminalities of these corrupt people called Ọhaneze na ndị otu ha. Ya ma bụ ihe unu na-aga ebe okirikiri a na-agba okirikiri. Now the next evil unu na-aga ime bụ ije ịrịọ ndị Fulani arịrịọ ka ụwa niile nụnọ unu ma dị guilty na unu gburu eze ndị Fulani unu gburu criminal unu gburu bloodthirsty dog hound. Not that anybody wanted to. Onwere ndị Igbo, okay, Igbo na-aga eri arịrị igbu Ahmadu Bello na Balewa. Was there a time the Igbo decided to go and kill Ahmadu Bello and Balewa? Was it the Igbo that sent Nzogu and Co to go and kill Ahmadu Bello and Balewa? Did the Igbo have reason to stage a coup d'etat? Nke unu na-ekwete no Igbo coup. Was there an Igbo coup? Even if it is half a man or 1/4 man, was Unebe, Colonel Unebe killed in that coup, not an Igbo man? That they killed an Igbo man, even if he was a single Igbo man, he was a quarter Igbo man, does it not show that Igbo had no arrangement to make an Igbo coup? Unu were chakol. Chineke kere ndị Igbo aghaghị ịsọpụta ndị Igbo n'aka unu. Zọpụta ndị Igbo na Nigeria. Zọpụta ndị Igbo n'ụwa. We are for restructuring Nigeria. Ka Nigeria bụrụ ezigbo obodo. Onye ọbụla ga-develop dị mma. Do you have a template for restructuring? You Igbo going round. Unu na-arịọ ndị Fulani arịrịọ. This Fulani killing Mimbo. Onye a na-egbu n'ala Igbo was it Ahmadu Bello? The killing of Ahmadu Bello that caused the Fulani to be killing. This in the 82 division. Fulani ọbụla etinye na 82 division. Ọnụ kata osino na enwere war. Mgbe ESN ebidogo war insurgency. Oge gbuo ụmụaka Igbo gbuo, whereas there is no war in Igbo land. No insurgency anywhere. These dinosaurs kpọrọ onwe ha Ọhaneze. Ha dance to the script of ndị Fulani. Nke egburu Nimbo. Ndị Ọhaneze have even issued a statement condemning those killings. nzuzu na ije unu kpara akọ bụ ije. Lee na-akọ onye nzuzu na-akọ. So I don't accept that thing. Where this voicemail, yeah, ha jegbu onwe ha n'ije ọjọọ.
Sir Prof.
Ha jegbu onwe ha n'ije ekwensu.
Sir Prof, ọkwefu time na mgbe njefu ihe a, ọkwa Chukwu na-anụ ya bụ ọlụ a. This discussion, this conversation anya is recorded. You have done a great review. Ọkwa na-emele mmadụ invite. Ọkwa Chukwu, in fact, na iwu anyanwụ himself. Na iji anyị jee na mgbe ọ sị na ya achọghị ọha na eze chairman eventually pressure tinye there. I have not told you. He presented me to Ohaneze Nek, some organic ancho, Ohaneze Nek, Melum, say nothing. And say, I don't mind the way Jibatanocha. Now, what God desires to see you for the legacy you leave at your exit. And that is what exactly you're talking about. It does not matter. And say, no matter if the Patanocha, and it matter about the legacy you're going to leave. And like this book is going to guide. So now, bottom there, but to at least to be part of this information in Nenyegi. And the documents have may circulate, Buna, and a year, how you ever going to say, hey, okay. So now, in-depth knowledge, do a great review. No one name will need the name will end up with the not indeed. So you have given me an in-depth analysis.
Oh, Chineke.
You know, so and it's a shame. It's a shame. Now, one unity and the happen there no one agent and sponsor to split in the Igbo. It's going ahead to split. Okay, if all I listen take, email invite all the governors. None came.
Hey.
Also, because I name
on whose behalf are they going to beg the Fulani?
Oh, yeah.
On whose behalf are those traitors, criminals, going to beg the Fulani? On whose behalf?
A danger signal.
Are they going to beg the Fulani? That is thanking the Fulani for killing the Igbo. Thanking the Fulani for killing the Yoruba. Thanking the Fulani for killing the TV. Thanking the Fulani for killing the Hausa. Thanking the Fulani for eradicating, wiping out the Hausa. Thanking the Fulani for eradicating, wiping out the Middle Belt. Thanking the Fulani for the atrocities, unknown gunmen, terrorism they impose on Igbo land, the East, the South, the Middle Belt, Nigeria as a whole. Is Bije. Ndị kpọrọ ụwa niile akpọgo ndị Igbo ndị nzuzu because ha nwere mmadụ onwere onye gwara ha mene ihe a eme eche na ya eche a na-ebu ụzọ chee ihe eche tupu emewe ya eme leenu na ha ebidogo ebe onwere onye bịara meeting kedu isi onye gwara ha ji eme ya kedu onye ha na-emezi ya maka ya ihe a bụ ozi ndị Fulani na-edunye ha na-ejesi bịa rịọ ha God will punish all of them. Devil will punish all of them, individually and collectively. Who knows? Debate? Is there any Ohanese functioning? Except publicity, bland rubbish called statement that says nothing. Have they issued any statement? Gario Wandi Fulani. Na say Hajerio Ka Fulani pushing the Ibundi Igbo, Haka pushing Bundi Nigeria. Haje, shame on all of them. Shame on the so-called Ohanese of Iwanya faction. Ubonia faction. Shame on all of them. Only God will deal with this wickedness on the Igbo people. And I tell you, who told them to go and do such a thing, such a dirty job? When the Fulani should be going all around Nigeria pleading for forgiveness. Pleading for forgiveness. for the Igbo to forgive them, for the Yoruba to forgive them, for the Hausa to forgive them, for the TV middleman to forgive them, for the Niger Delta to forgive them. Or for India, people expelled from Nigeria in April 1990. Oh, Nigeria. Or for the people now expelled by the Hausa, they've been given notice of expulsion by the Hausa last week, 29th April. Bundulu Nigeria. Hey, continue. Gawaniru anaru alunu. Nunaru sandibo. So onye Igbo pụtaziri n'ahịa na North ma West ebe niile. We read the news na ndị Igbo na Nigeria ndị Fulani arịrịọ. Oh, many take you fascinating. Agụ amụ atụrụ anụ ọfịa. Igbo bụ agụ lee ndị na-achị ha. Ụdị ndị a bụ ndị a chọrọ ka ha bụrụ ndị isi ọha na eze. Onwe bụ oge a na-etinye. Lee ihe George Obi ọsọ bịara Peter Chap. Not a single day he made a statement condemning the killings in Igbo land by Buhari and his terrorist organization called federal government. Not one day. Now, these same people have never made any statement condemning unknown gunmen organized against Igbo people by Buhari. The remnants are still doing it. Only Tinubu has stopped it. We know he has stopped it. But those people that were entrenched by Buhari, the remnants are still, from time to time, going to kill, say, unknown gunmen. They're still doing it. Not by the orders of Tinubu. Because they are now also against Tinubu. They don't want anything good for Nigeria. The peace and stability is alien to their culture. It's iconoclasm, destruction. Since Arab to Saudi Arabia, they are not Africa. Now, Nigeria, thinking Nigeria is now their chosen homeland. Oh, do you know Nigeria? And now, we will want to see the list of the clowns going to beg the Fulani. Clowns. You might have a clown. You are beg Fulani. Then you are begging the Fulani for 20 dead men. When will Fulani beg you in return for 60 million people dead? That is, of which the Igbo account for a lot of it. Record spread to them animals in human clothing. Animals in human clothing. When he also hang with that, I have been this position, I have been minister, I have been with this thing, I have been this thing. All of it to whose benefit? Themselves. They never helped anybody. Never elevated anybody. His people he elevated that surrounded him. You dare not do him anything. Because he brought people from the gutter and made them human beings. The same thing Fulani are doing for their own people. The caliphate. The same thing other people are doing for their own people. Leaders. But if they see a talent in you, their first step is to destroy the talent. Yet, they are nothing to history. None of them will remain tomorrow. Obasiwe will be remembered till eternity. That's the thing. Because they have nothing to offer than betrayal of their people. If we were the thing, that they should apologize to the Igbo people and to the Hausa people, to Yoruba people, to Ijaw people, to Middle people, to TV people, for undertaking such a wicked journey that is an insult to the Igbo and Nigerian mentality. Broadcast this, that they are insulting the intelligence. Hey, that wicked journey they have undertaken, paid for by the Fulani. Paid for by the Fulani. We know. They give him oil well, billions. But I got lunch here. When he the rega put anything, because they know the truth. And they don't like the truth. So unu na-agerio na-egbu Amadu Bello na Balewa. When will you also reel for ndị Amadu Bello na Balewa gburu? Yeah, that is the ihe mgbawa obi unu na-eme. Something you should clear yourself from. Let them be talking it. Inside them, they know that Balewa and Amadu Bello are murderers, villains. Inside them, they know there was no Igbo coup. The Igbo never made a meeting to go and kill anybody. Inside them, they know that one important Igbo general official, colonel, was killed in that coup for not supporting the so-called Igbo coup. Inside them, they know there was an Aburi agreement not to kill anybody, go to war. Inside them, they know that despite Aburi agreement, they came and started killing the Igbo. 3 to 4 million people. Inside them, they know all this. That they are not part of Nigeria, if we follow history. Inside them, they know they've wiped out the Hausa nation. Only the remnants have risen up to post these atrocities. Inside them, they know what they have done to the Middle Belt. Inside them, they know how many communities they have wiped out in the Middle Belt of today. I'm not saying of yesterday. Expelling the indigenous tribes to IDP camps and renaming those communities for the Fulani to settle. These atrocities are what Igbo criminals are carrying on their heads to go and beg the Fulani that they are the people guilty. Yes, those people that are guilty, not the Igbo people, not Nigerians, not Yoruba, not TV, not Middle Belt, not Hausa. Ha jegbu onwe ha n'ije ọjọọ. Ije arụrụ ala n'ije ekwensu. Biko, thank you. Chineke ga-emere Igbo ebere, mere ndị Nigeria ebere.
Ihe anyị mere ebe a bụ a divinely induced review. And not one a disaster that should not have been allowed to come to light. Okay, if I didn't look at 220 to 308. This lecture, this update you have done, I'm not going to tell them. The world will hear it because I will do the review and update.
I say send the message around.
I will do that.
Send around Kahanuya.
I will do it.
Oh, Yamankabu, Akonije. Obri Ponsu Nija, Zuzu Nija Haneje. Harubo Hanarala. Rubo Hanarala. Each time I see on Hanese, who are this on Hanese doing this evil, committing these atrocities? Against the Igbo nation, against Nigeria, against the Yoruba, against the Niger Delta, who are committing these atrocities against the Ogoni people. Imari ihe dị n'Ogoni na Ijo, imari ihe dị n'ala Yoruba na TV na Middle Belt, imari ihe na-eme na ndị Hausa. Ka ọ bụ n'Igbo, Buhari came deliberately to destroy the Igbo economy. There was no war in Igbo land. It was Orapuebe war, the left war, because they are the authors of that war in the north. It's a decoy to destroy and eradicate remnants of the Hausa. They left that one and descended on peace-loving Igbo land to destroy the economy and the people. Burying your people alive, your children alive. Buried, sliced throats of people, called them unknown gunmen, and attributed them to innocent Igbo people. Hired people, from the neighboring tribes, armed them in coordination with the army and military security services to be killing your people. Things that other Nigerians already know. This is what you are going to beg. To be forgiven, to be alive, to be human beings. This is the type of rubbish that is being imposed on Igbo human beings. Oh, Chineke mere anyị ebere, mere ndị Igbo ebere. Nke ka njọ bụrụ na alụrụ ọgụ gbuo Igbo. Nke ka njọ bụ this evil leadership ndị Igbo nwere imposed on the Igbo nation. This organized criminality against the Igbo people, by the Igbo people, it's a different thing. Na na-emegide ndị mmadụ. It's quite a different thing that they don't have any leaders. Many di bebere, Chineke kero wanuju ya. Many di Yoruba ebere, many TV ebere, many Middle Belt ebere. Many di House ebere, many Kanu ebere. Naka these terrible human beings called Fulani, who are aligned with foreign powers, particularly the British and Americans. They've now gone to America to have meeting. When they now return from that meeting, more mayhem will be unleashed on the Igbo and other Nigerians. They say northern governors have gone to America for meeting. You are meeting in America over the governance of Nigeria. This is the nonsense we are having in this country. These are the issues Nigeria is facing today. And lo and behold, to wipe out the face of these treacherous, bloodthirsty human beings called Fulani Caliphate, you are embarked on a journey, a forced journey, an annoying, cruel, evil journey to go and misrepresent the Igbo people, misrepresent the Nigerian people, misrepresent God. God will take care of this question issue. Ngwa, thank you.
Prof.
Igbo in destiny, there were
The only active prof on issues of the moment.
There were okay matter.
Kita can follow here.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, when DG him Jena Equeri, ni CJ had 200,000. No more doing her. The latest scamming rule in Nigeria. Amaramu ihe mere ha ji chee na m kwesịrị benefit from the wickedness. Asị na aha ya bụ hacking. I struggled for 2 days to restore my WhatsApp. So ihe na-emecha. Ya na. Ka ụbọchị dị.
Ọ dị mma.
Ịhụgonu ka obodo ghasara.
Onye kwa nsogbu.
Kedu unu abụ ndị nọ na corridors of power? Kedu solution unu?
Ọmụka ị na-ajụ ya bụ ajụjụ a.
Kedu ihe onye m ga-ajụ ya oge ma bụ nwanne m nwere? Onye mụ na ya na-ekwurịta. Kedu ihe a ga-eme?
Ọha na eze melụ a retreat ha mere on the 27th of May.
Last year.
They titled it Akọbụ Ije. Wee kpọọ Alụsị Mmadụ as chairman. Invited all the governors of the Igbo-speaking states. None appeared. Only Governor Enugu State sent the deputy. So, ha kọwalụ nnọọ ihe ha ga-eme. Na blood guilt na no coup of 1966 ebe ndị Igbo gburu ndị Awụsa. Ha sị na onye wufuru ọbara ga-ekpu ọchụ. A team go round penetrate ndị Awụsa ọ bụrụ okwu akpụ n'ọnụ. Na ndị Igbo ga-achọ akpọ onwe ha n'aka wee jee mgbaghalụ. Because now the blood vengeance that is crying vengeance of innocent blood. Na onye gburu papa ndị Fulani na afọ bụ Chukwuma. So, and na action and reaction are never equal. So na hate na operation ihe niile na-achụ Igbo came from that incident of 15th January 1966. I will send you the documents. Then, anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo. Malụ na ọ bụ na nwere ihe na-achụ anyị n'ilo. Na ọkwa maka na anyị bido n'ụlọ na-achụ onwe anyị. I went to Baton Rouge today. Akwụkwọ anyị eji go to the press. Mgbe na-asị ya mgbe a kọstụrụ dị akwụkwọ wetara m ya na nche onye ọbụla ọ bụrụ 1 million ka a na-ebi ọ bụrụ 500,000 enebie ka e wee bido ya bụ ije.
Ọkwa akwụkwọ ahụ ị dere.
Yes. Na-akọnwa bụ ije. Ndị be anyị nwatakịrị na-aga njem nna ya sị ya akọbụkwala ije. Asụsụ Igbo na-asụ na mgbe ochie. So ngwa iwu anyanwụ na gị nwa bụ iwu anyanwụ bụ nna ndị Igbo. Now you have realized na Enugu State bụ the citadel of Igbo administration. Now Governor Enugu State is not bound to be the guardian of every other governor in former Eastern region. And Alison Madeke was the first Igbo son that ruled in the Igbo Cardinal after Igbo became after East Central State to Anambra State. Now Alison Madeke was the second person after Jim Obodo. So now the three of you can partner to begin to pull the other governors one after the other. So we have got an opportunity to re-strategize. Or I call it a bridge. Kireke is a melody programmer. A giwabo iwanya wepoya book. And we're only zagging. Listening where the trust of Ndi Bonina and the governor in the southeast. So if I advise Igbo, what I would Alison Madeke. At the 100 people that were accredited to attend that function, and that was heads of organizations and parastatals and civil society organizations. And I documented it. So now, actually, was set in motion from that meeting. The chairman of reconciliation, the chairman of peace building in Nigeria, Dr. D.N. Okechukwu, gave him 100,000 naira. Na ya mara na ihe a na-eme na Nigeria adịgo completed naanị na ọ bụ na without the pollution, without pollution na Igbo, na enwere ihe Igbo na-eje na mba ime gaga. Now, Oruku na Umuode, ịma na enwere reconciliation na 2019.
Onye ya na onye?
Oruku and Umuode. Community Baton. I was part of that reconciliation from 2002 to 2019. About 6 days ago, Baton sent some voices. Now, Raymond Okenwa, that was the arrowhead in the Oruku community, and after I had that operation of the so-called Ndiosun and Dioru, sent 4 hours voice message to Ndioru, renewing that reconciliation email achievement 2019. Na governor nyere ha Koboko, na commissioner of police nyere ha Koboko. So now na engineer, instilling issues that should intensify a new rebellion.
Okay.
Ndioruku were unleash a curse upon him, a rejection of that misguide. A stop of that confusion. Na fama nwa kwa nwa Chukwu ekwekwana aka ihe gbankwe ha ọgụ ihe ga-abatara ha na ụmụnne ha Umuode to start a war. This took place for 3 days. They thought what happened. Raymond Okenwa while in Abuja died.
Okay.
Oruku busted into celebration.
Okay.
So na akaji Igbo arabaga Igbo. Ọ ihe anyị nwa bụ Igbo kwesịrị ime ka Nigeria dị mma. If go know ihe Igbo mee na 1966 ka Nigeria ji kposa. Because at the time of 1966, Igbo had no reason whatsoever to engage in coup, talk less of being the champion. And we have not seen reason yet why we have to retrace our steps. Anyị kposa na Nigeria, kposa more, no. But as in a village, na family, boze alu amakiku.
Okay.
Oh, here, anyị nọ na now, ngenwa na ihe kire na Ochulo na Baton Rouge bụ patrons of Destiny Lineage Trace and Global Family Reconciliation Initiative. So na anyị nwa bụ ndị Oh, yeah, governor there. Any acknowledgement of the governor. Okay, go that letter. In her the pioneer, destiny lineage stress, and global family reconciliation. So we need a reconciliation at the family. And Nnamdi they qualified. If we can restructure our family and unite as one, we can champion reconciliation across the world. The Shite and Sunni Buddhists were children of people of one destiny and one origin. Man, because of Nebulu, the last blood and line of Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, Shite were 90%, Sunni were 10%. So now that blood guilt of that innocent blood, because when he had any crime, this man convicted to deserve his death. That is the conflict in the Middle East. The last cousin of that related to Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad in blood. Oh, yeah, bonye Igbo, eji wee bido Igbo. Ụmụnne bụ ndị Muslim wee bido Igbo nwa ha. Till date. So now that Ali, one cousin Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, or gonna put a crime or commit, eji wee. So he was innocent. All the same way, ka Chukwumanzo ji wee gbuo Saduana. Ndị Fulani wee na-avenge his death till date. So, kedu ogene ka ndị Agụlere na Ụmụlere mee? Ha ncha ha na ụmụnne ha over the years wee n'ọgụ ha nọ. Na-egbu onwe ha. So this is what we are supposed to do. And until we rise to do it, nobody preach I say yes. Not here him. So our book has gone to the press. Oh, with the costing. Formatting kind of man now. How many pages are when we get cost oil? I cost oil. I was going back yesterday. Say, I can make you go there. No, you namaro, and you go 100,000. You can send legal materials of that I bridge. Who I'm so now among about head of a parastatal that I have told you now. Destiny, lineage stress, and the Global Family Reconciliation Initiative. So we need to begin to reunify our family as a family of nation. Ndị Igbo, anyị bido n'ụlọ dịle maka anyị pụrụ ilo. Nigeria, we chant a new song if we are able to achieve this. Ihe na-akụkịta bụ 2:27 mgbe m fụrụ your message. Wee kpọọ gị. So na ọkwa ayịyọ na ekpere ka anyị na-ayọ Chukwu ihe a. This is the best hour to do it.
Ka m kwuo ọnụ. Ndewo. Dr. Harford. Agbanyụkwana ahụ. Ọ bụrụ eme ịgbanyụ isi na netwọk.
Mba.
O nwere ajụjụ m ga-ajụ tutu m ekwu ihe m chọrọ ikwu. Ndị Fulani a unu na-eje rịọ arịrịọ. Ha bidoro gbuo ndị Igbo gbuo na 1937. Ha bịakwa gbuo ndị Igbo 1945. Ihe ọba ịnahụrụ kwuru okwu independence Edunya Akintola North na 1953. Harapụ ịnahụrụ na ndị Yoruba bụ Akintola ndị na-ekwu independence gbuo ndị Igbo na 1953. Gbuchacha nke ọma. Taa ihe a niile ha na-egbu ihe a niile ndị Fulani na-egbu ndị Igbo. Kedu mgbe unu ga-eme ya avenge? Unu wabụ ndị Igbo. Ajụjụ ka m jụrụ. Chere ka m bịa. Eze ndị Fulani abụ Amadu Bello egburu. Unu na-aga ịrịọ maka ya. Ma abalị wee gburu eze ndị Fulani ose onye ozi Ahmadu Bello ndị Fulani ha abịago mee plead rịọ arịrịọ maka ndị Yoruba edunyere Balewa quelling the weighty riots in Western region egbukata ndị Yoruba bụ ihe ogbugbu a na-egbu esi na ya bịa na-egbu ndị TV Muhammadu Bello gbukata ndị TV Middle Belt a na-egbu bụ ihe wetara ndị a niile mere ku anwa ma treasonable fellow na Egypt agbolowo nga ọ na-egbu Ahmadu Bello a na Balewa a bụ ndị chọrọ igboro ọchịchị Nigeria by force na 17 Jenụwarị bụ ebe Ademoyega ha ma Nzogwu ha ma ndị chọpụtara kwụsị mezie precipitate coup d'etat na January 15th to stop them taking over Nigeria finally mere Nigeria ji made to survive today. Ma ọ bụrụ coup of 15 January there will be no Nigeria by this time. If Ahmadu Bello and Balewa have been allowed to carry out their own coup, that was to take place after Ahmadu Bello had returned from Lesser Hajj. So, unu emego ndị a niile avenge. Unu wabụ ndị Igbo ma ọhaneze. Lee ihe m na-agwa gị. Ị ga-agwa ka unu dị bụrụ ọhaneze ahụ na ndị na-eme ndị. Unu gaa n'iru were inyere chakol na-ete ndị Igbo n'iru. Unu gaa n'iru tewe ndị Igbo. Unu gaa n'iru. Ọkwụrụ na ha eme meeting. O nwere eso unu na-eme meeting. O nwere onye na-eso unu. But nna ji ama m ya mụ na ala azụ no. Hello.
Yeah, so even a message you send him, have we dealt with it?
Kwa ihe hacking.
Okay, hacking, yes, that's right.
I've corrected it. I spent the 2 days to correct it.
Good.
I've corrected it.
I send I'm in my computer now. I'm in my computer now, and I'm going to
send it to the Igbo all over the world.
Yes.
Before Igbo mara na Igbo ezigbo Harvard. Ka Igbo mara ihe. If that news comes out, na nwere ndị Igbo jere eri ọdịarịrị ihe na-emego ndị Igbo ka worldwide forever Igbo will can send ihe ka stop ndị a.
The chairman of that move